And just like that, we are going live. One more Toys Day in the books. Peter the J Man, how the hell are you doing tonight?
Dude, happy anniversary, my friend. 1 year. You
know what's actually so pathetic? Actually, and I didn't even think about it till this very second that you just said that. When was the last time you had anybody say happy anniversary to you?
Yeah, that's actually true, man. That's actually true. It's been a while, dude. I'll be honest, man. It's been a while. Yeah. Anyways.
I feel like that's one of those moments someone just grabbed the dog and rubbed their face in the piss on the carpet there.
Yeah. A year, dude. 52 straight weeks. That's the other funny thing, dude. It's that it's 52 straight weeks. Like there's no pause in there. You know what I mean? We even talked about a pause a few times for various reasons. And it just never happened. It just never happened. It's like we can't stay away.
Can't stop, won't stop. Yo, before we lose track of it, let's face it, man, that's probably one of the craziest parts about this shit. Some of you guys were in here before I started going live, so I'm not going to catch you on the live chat right away. But definitely, Strawberries, what's going on? Von Fake Name, what's going on? Homie, Yuckamok, what's going on? Folklorian, how you doing, dude? I was watching some fucking Saturday night earlier today. I was creeping back on some of the episodes like from 4 and 5 months ago. Mr. Ordinary, what is going on, homie? New Transylvania, Bootleg Toyka, what up, what up, what up? Vomiting Droids, the King of Hats. Gosh, man, you guys are all popping in here so fast. You want to take some? We're at Zymet Co. Carolina Cool Cat. I'll keep going. All right. Welcome, how you doing, man? Congratulations on that drop. He's looking wild.
And that's cutting out, man.
This is how she goes sometimes. Robert Bloom, what's going on? Nim Studios, how you doing? Toys on Tap, man. Thank you very, very much, man. You know what it's like doing this. You're going on what, year 3 now? Year 4 now? You've got to be getting close to year 4 now. B and I were talking kind of about that earlier today. Death Anima Studios, what is going on?
Yeah.
Dude? The Tease. Death Anima Studios, I'm going to start just referring to as Das Tease because they make such rad toys, but at the moment we're just being teased by them. They're just being shown to us from another galaxy away. King Dingus, what is up?
Yes, dude. Thank you, everybody, for joining and for the happy anniversary. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, shit, dude. Here we are. So let's start talking about something just non-toy related real quick. Just because we're good. I smashed before we start thinking of peanut butter. I know you're a PB&J guy, as am I. Your preferred brand, what is it? Is it something common? Is it something that you Canadian slanging over there, bud?
Mine's common as shit. Mine is definitely the Kraft peanut butter. And the reason for that is it melts so well on toast, man. No name brand peanut butter just doesn't quite melt the way Kraft does. King Dingus has told me that I'm a beta. Yeah, I'm a beta for going with the Kraft kind. Apparently, that peanut dancing man one, Planters, is the shit. What about you?
Well, I'll be honest with you. I don't know if the Kraft peanut butter is a regional thing. I don't think we have Kraft peanut butter out here. I don't think I've seen that. And I've done plenty of shopping for peanut butter. And I don't believe we have the Kraft peanut butter out here. Maybe it's called something else. That's a thing. I've noticed that's a thing.
You guys have Jiffy, right?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Here we go. This has got to be a Canadian thing, 100%.
Sorry.
Yes. So let me just say real quick. Toys on Tap says, what is Kraft peanut butter? 100% Abe. What is Kraft? I've never seen that. I have never seen that.
What's also really trippy is that not only is Kraft peanut butter probably like the most popular brand, but I shit you not, everybody take a screenshot. This is the best peanut butter cookie recipe you have ever had in your life. Don't even bother making moms anymore. Just make that one. You have never had a chewier, creamier. Oh. I might
Wow.
make some of those later.
Kraft peanut butter, dude.
Yeah, it's crazy you guys don't have that. If anything, fuck, dude. What's sad is back in the day, you used to get this in like the shape of one of these little bears that's sitting here, just like the honey bears and stuff. It'd be a big
Yeah,
giant bear of peanut butter. Fuck, gotta get one of those as a casting, guys.
that's interesting, dude. So yeah, we're pretty basic over here, I guess, when it comes to peanut butter. We
Mothman
got
says it looks like the Charmin bears.
Jif.
Yeah, this is the shit that those Charmin bears wipe off. It gets made into Canadian peanut butter.
My computer cut out. Sorry there, buddy.
No, I'm so sorry, man. I'm cutting you off left, right, and center tonight.
No. It's I don't know what it is, dude. Like my internet says it's 100% right now, but it's still choppy for some reason. Anyways, check something real quick. Nope, good there. So yeah, we have Jiffy or Jif. We got Skippy. We got Peter Pan. Anybody ever hear of that? Peter Pan peanut butter? That's a thing. And then there's just like the regular store brand. There's a lot of off brands.
Yeah.
That and sometimes it's that depends on what kind of shopping mood I'm in. You know what I mean? That stuff, the store brand stuff, is usually about half the price of the name brand stuff.
I know, and okay, this is where I feel like a goon though. Like I did grab some bullshit stuff. Even King Dingus called me out. They're like, "The hell is this?" Because it was like chippy, and I grabbed like the cheapest option the one day. I will never again, man. Like there's just certain things. I try not to be a brand whore about anything, but there's two things I find are pretty like tough to go no name: peanut butter and coffee.
That's great, dude.
What's great?
That's great. Peanut butter and coffee.
Oh, I'm saying. Yo, you and I were talking about this morning, man, or earlier this afternoon, and this goes to all you Americans that for some reason eat this way. Black coffee with a fucking bean spicy burrito in the morning is hell on your bodies, and no wonder so many of you have violence over there in anger. That's why all the war, because you're fucking destroying your bodies.
Okay, so Barrio Boba, help me out. I know you know this one. Abe, you may know something about this too. We were talking about regional food, and I had an amazing plate of chilaquiles this morning, and it was amazing. And if you've never had that, you should find a place that makes a. And Crumbs saw that and was like, "Ah, oh, hell no, you Americans with your breakfast, dude." But that is a great one with a nice glass of black coffee. That's a breakfast. That was amazing. It was very, very good.
This sounds
and
so
King
brutal.
Dingus makes a King Dingus. Okay, there you go. She says she makes good ones. Well,
we all know, let's be real, like it's easy to talk a big game in the live chat over there, but until we see pics didn't happen.
Abe says there's a place out there in San Diego that will give you a heart attack after eating those, but oh man, they're good. And you're right, man. I mean, breakfast burritos and oh god, it's so good, man. So good.
I eat a ton just thinking about it.
That's good stuff. Hey, but you know what? When we were talking about that, I was thinking, what's up with the English breakfast, dude? Like straight up, like sausage and beans. That's an odd one, right?
That's a stupid one.
Yeah, but they love it.
What, man? Cereals, toasts, pancakes. Like, let's keep breakfast, homies. You know? Get out of here.
That's fair. That's fair. I'm typically not a breakfast guy. But you know, today was kind of special. There was just a few people in the office today, and that's what we had. Chilaquile steak and eggs. Yes, Suki. Mm-hmm. Anyways, dude. So, anyways, I don't know what the verdict on the peanut butter was. And you know what, man? I'm kind of I'd have to say Skippy. I think I probably buy the most of that. I did see Barrio Boba comment that Great Value is a Walmart brand, which is a damn good peanut butter, and it's half the price. I'm telling you, when you get up into the bigger jars, like it's rough, dude, to pay $10 for that. You know?
Okay, so I'm glad you just brought that up though, because let's be real here for a second, not to sound like a bunch of fucking angry old men, but groceries these days, dude, the price on groceries these days is absolutely stupid. And to the point that like I was with Peter yeah, 2 weeks ago in a grocery store, and I said to him, like, dude, I don't understand how no name has become stupidly priced. You will go into a grocery store and some of the like generic no name bullshit fucking store brand thing is now at like a double price that it used to be. And then there's just even certain whatever we could
Yeah.
it's just
No,
infuriating, man.
you're right. You're right, man. And it's and I think the argument for a lot of people is, oh, it's only, a little bit on, on this item, or it's only gone up X amount of cents or a dollar or whatever. But dude, when you times that by, 60 items,
Yeah.
four times a month, I mean, you're talking about a several $100 difference there in price and what you were paying.
Oh hell
And it
yeah.
sucks. It sucks, dude. It rarely, we were talking about this at work, is just kind of like with stuff in general, is how the price of stuff always goes up and rarely do you ever see it go down. Food is something that kind of fluctuates a little bit, but it does get to that point, dude, where it will never reach that low again. I feel gas right now is kind of at that point, dude. Like, and I knew it, dude. I knew this would happen. Why people were so stoked about when the gas price went down from like 7, a gallon, and now we're at like 5, and people are like, "Oh, that's great." I'm like, "The fuck do you mean that's great, dude?" If you look at I mean, when you look at the price of oil per barrel and what we're being charged versus past history, it's infuriating, man. It really is, because it doesn't make sense.
Hey, you ever
Uh,
seen that? Yeah, all I can think about right now is what you're talking about is The Simpsons, where Mo, the Falcon, starts gouging out his eyes. He's like, "Ow, ow, not the eyes, not the eyes." And the Falcon goes to his dick and starts pecking his dick. And he's like, "No, no, the eyes, go back to the eyes." And he goes to the eyes. He's like, "Haha, much better." That's kind of how they have us at this point, right? It's like it'll
yeah,
never be the 90 cents again or whatever, or like the under a dollar again. But oh my gosh, as long as it's not that $2, as long as it doesn't stay too long at $2 and comes down to like 150, I don't care if it ever goes below a dollar. The 150 now is okay. It's like,
dude.
yeah, you pulled it out of my butt, you put the lube on, you put it right back in though.
Yeah. 100%, dude. Barrio Boba says 289 in West Texas. I have not seen 289 for gas. I shit you not, probably since early 2000s, something like that. That's insane, dude.
You know what's
That's
hilarious?
crazy.
This is so pathetic. I was walking somewhere yesterday, and I even thought about this, like, almost exact thing. I was thinking to myself, we're such old dudes at this point, just complaining about how things were back in our day. And meanwhile, the thing even I was like thinking about at that time was I was hacking on like a dart, I'm pretty sure. I'm like, I feel like my smokes maybe don't have the same amount of cigarette in them as they used to. You know, they don't go as far as they used to. And as I was thinking that, I'm like, since when? You know,
Yeah.
gum loses
Yeah.
its flavor faster these days. Just dumb shit like that. I feel like I'm getting angry about dumb shit these days. I'm like, I swear, gum lasted longer back in my day. It's also kind of like, yeah, as a kid, you weren't drinking 12 cups of fucking black coffee and hacking darts all day either. No wonder the gum fucking lasted better.
Yeah. No shit, dude. That's funny.
Holy
Two,
hell, man.
dude, 349 in Jersey, 299 in Houston. Yeah, dude, the gas station down the street from my house just went below $5 for the first time in a long time, dude. I paid 4.99 yesterday, and still felt gross about it. But anyways, is what it is. Carolina Cool Cat. Let me back up, because gas is stupid expensive. I agree. Sorry to hear that, my man. Onward and upward.
Oh, well, but you know, there is something to be said in that sentence right there as well. Like as we're that's terrible. as that maybe sounds, like as we're talking about everything in the world going up, and you have somebody being like, "Thank God I'm single."
To look at it, you know what I mean? Like, hey, shit. But hey, he's a kid.
Yeah, a young man, one of the talented vets in this scene. That kid, oh shit, I almost just did it. That dude's a fucking machine, dude. That recent drop of those fucking plague doctors.
Yeah.
That's my word for that.
Beauties.
Some beauties, man. Some fucking candy beauties.
Oh man, this fucking internet, bro. I swear on all nights.
Holy cow. Cheered farts make money, apparently.
Oh,
there you go.
Jazz Wizard pays for everything with a song and a wink. That's awesome. So what do we want to do, man? We want to should we just start off with a giveaway like right away?
I've been loading names in a wheel.
I was just gonna say, if you're not ready for that, then let's do something else.
If you want to do an unboxing real quick, man, I can get these names in a wheel super fast.
Yes,
the wheel of names is never a long one. And see, I'm always hesitant to do this because there was one time and one time only. So when I pull up the wheel, typically, it'll actually generate all the names from the last time that I did the wheel. Now, one night, I was going through it and I was trying to remove people that I didn't see, and I was doing a comparative because I thought that'd be faster. And sure than shit, somebody won it who wasn't in the room and happens to have the biggest heart ever. DMs all three, like my account, your account, the Toyz account the next day, being like, I wasn't there last night. I shouldn't have won that toy. And somebody just like, so now I never rely on last week's list of names. I always just fucking have to re-pull them in. I just don't trust on it because it's like.
I mean, shoot, man, if there was a way, like, I don't even know how that would work, man. If they, it would have to be linked into YouTube somehow where they would just automatically put you on the wheel, or there'd be like some sort of chat. Yeah, that'd be legit. But without that, I mean, shit, man, how do you know,
I want to propose something weird to you that I only thought of now. Otherwise, I would have brought it up to you before the show, obviously, so that we weren't doing it embarrassingly in front of everybody. But we have a bunch of giveaways tonight. The last thing I ever want is for somebody to, for some reason in their brain, feel kind of like, oh, shoot, like as if I got removed from the wheel in that first giveaway and lost all chances of all the other cool fucking giveaways that night, right? And I know we don't want to do some weird ass game where we're doing this whole like, oh no, it's okay, like pass me up, give that to somebody else, I'll have to stay on the wheel for something else. So in the spirit of it, why don't we keep everybody's name on the wheel every spin? If somebody after the show knows they've won something that they don't necessarily want, why don't you just privately reach out to us and let us know that you'd maybe rather see that toy go off into the universe, and B to the J and I can discuss whether or not we'll pull up the wheel again of the names from tonight's episode, and we might just secretly spin it again and make sure that it gets to a home where it's wanted. But I don't want anybody who is so kind as to donate a giveaway to our show to feel weird if somebody for some reason doesn't want that piece because they're afraid it means they don't get to win a cooler piece or something like that, right? Because it's all subjective. You might have a piece in mind you really want to win tonight. But how
I agree. No, I agree. I definitely agree. And Colin, obviously, we're talking directly to you, and you only, because
we razz him a lot. But scrolling through, there's some other dudes that have definitely won, probably just as many times as has been, man. For sure. It was funny seeing some frequent flyer like winners on there. Absolutely.
Yeah. Let me, I'm going to.
You see this fast action shit vomiting droid is trying to pull in the live chat? I love how Vomit has the two accounts going right there, double asking.
Oh, I see. What a guy.
So you have a pile over there for unboxings. What did you want to start us off with, man? What do you want to kind of intro the night into with?
Yeah, so dude, so this one I have just sitting right here. We'll go with this guy since I just picked this up today. I did pick this up from Hella Radical Toys. And there was a couple things that I did get from him, including a giveaway. So I'll just start off real quick with showing this giveaway. It is Dante Kane. Really sick piece there. It's that kind of watermelon, pinkish green, 5 points magnetic articulation, super sick. And then check the card out. Bam. This is the giveaway. This is not what I got. This is the giveaway. So thank you, Corey, for that. That was a legit giveaway. There is also another giveaway piece that we'll show a little bit later. So this is what I got from Hella. A couple things. This was the Dante Kane that I got, dude. This one's got like a purple pink fade on. Sick character, man. Hit him up if you would like one of these. Super glossy, dude. That is way clean, man. Damn, that's nice. Yeah, very cool. Also, being the gentleman that he is, he included another Dante Kane, which I'm taking out of the bag for the first time, and it is super sick. Whew. Dude, that black wash on the leg. Yeah, that is sick. Love that. This one has a black wash on it. One we were thinking black wash or no, and went with no, and I'm glad we did. Corey mentioned that today too. That's sick, man. Bam. Couple Dante Kanes. Hit up Hella Radical if you're looking for one of these. So these are the other things that I got, and these came from the Toys on Tap market at the end of the month last month. This one was a Drac. This one it's a hollow body, super sick, man. There's no 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points of articulation, completely hollow. No magnets or anything, dude. That's dope. It's got like this clear red glitter fade on it. Dope. That's a good one. And then there's this Dengar, which Corey actually gifted to me today. Thank you very much, sir. And this is another one, man. Hollow body. 5 points of articulate. So he says these are all swirl of glow and mica powder. So yes, dude, there's gonna be probably some sick pictures of these coming up. Oh God, man, beautiful. Yeah, I can already tell this dude is, oh man, this is so sick. Corey, that's dope, dude. You can kind of see it there, but it glows that really nice kind of blue green. Down there in the feet too. Yes. Hit him up, man. You know what's crazy is these were bagged with header cards on his site a little while ago for $40, man. And I'm not saying they're still going to be $40, but if they are $40, that is 100% worth it. That's a really sick figure. Oh, okay, dude. The glow on this Drac is fucking nuts. Corey, dude. Come on now. It's like there's like a blood splatter glitter on it, I'd almost say. Red in the fingertips, like extra red in the fingertips. That's dope. Dude, in that glow. Corey, what are you doing? Dude. All right. There it is, Hella Radical. Also, bam, got some stickies.
Actually,
yeah.
not to be a goon, only because the stickers are making me think about it. At some point, I gotta bug you for a couple of names and see if you have the stickers. I got a sticker board here, and I'm missing a couple of people that just didn't have stickers at the time that I grabbed
Yeah,
work from them, and I want to bug you to see if you maybe have some. And Hella's one because I don't somehow I
perfect.
don't have any Hella Radical stickers.
Nice, nice, dude. I actually have a little box going for you.
Oh,
So I
Jesus.
will add that in there. Bang yow. Nice. Dude, the glow on this track.
That's wild, man.
Dude, that's insane. And you know what's cool, dude, is sometimes you have to like flip it over to get some glow on the backside, but since it's hollow body, it's kind of like an all-in-one fucking deal. That's sick.
I didn't even
Damn,
think
dude.
about the hollow body would come into play here and actually benefit that.
Yeah. Damn, it's sick.
Hey, weird thing, but I'm seeing them in the chat here tonight, so I'm just going to bring it up. Mothman Republic's going to be in the. I think they're going to be kind of almost indefinitely in the Kentucky area for the next little bit. So if anybody's in the Kentucky area, and maybe they were originally too, maybe I'm just brain dead, but I believe they actually just got accepted to a program for school that's going to be in the Kentucky area. So any of the Kentucky
Oh,
homies,
nice.
reach out to Mothman Republic, see what's going on there. Oh, shit, dicks. Um, and see what is going on with him being in the Kentucky area. And if you're close enough to him, maybe hang out, talk toys, fucking show them around the place if they want. Not to put you on the
Yeah.
spot there.
Yeah, dude, that's I think of all the happenings in Kentucky as far as our scene goes, man. There's lots of cool shit out there. Plus the Mecca, right? E2K is up there in northern Kentucky, just across the river from
E2K
one
is
trick
right
in
there.
Cincinnati. Yeah.
But admittedly, like that's just like a hotbed of phenomenal artists, man. Dream
Yeah.
Castle Studios, One Trick, Resin Blood heads up there a lot. I know he's not actually one of them, but he might as well be at this point. Um, yeah. I'm missing more. I know that Wonky Toy Company, Disgusting Justin, fucking is Barbarian Rage pretty darn close to that area because he ends up. Nah, maybe I'm crazy.
Yeah, he is over there somewhere. Yeah. I don't
Oh,
know. I can't remember exactly where.
Jazzwiz says he's in the Lexington area. So there you go, man.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw him say Lexington, and I'm just like, oh snap, that's Jazz Wizzy all day. Nice. And plus, that's only, from what I understand, it's only about an hour south of E2K. So it's right there. Nice, dude. Congrats, Mothman, on the program you got accepted to, and then new beginnings, dude. That's exciting, man. Good for you.
Yeah, if anything, I bet they're one of those people who are actually way more impressive than any of us have any clue or idea, man.
Oh, Rages SoCal. Yeah, he sure gets around a lot, man. For living out in SoCal, he does shows. No, I'm just saying, like I think he was at 5 Points Fest, right? He was at ZoloCon. Those are all like New York, Philadelphia. Um, yeah,
Yeah, you're right.
yeah,
Well, hot
yeah,
damn. What do I know?
yeah.
All right, so we started off the night with a kick-ass unboxing from one of the old school homies. Also, you know what I always kind of actually love about this show, and it's happening in the chat right now, and it happens almost every fucking Thursday, and it's happening right this second even. I fucking love how it's like some like I feel rude saying it, but like there's some day ones for us, dude. There are some dudes that like when we first got into collecting toys, they were also just getting into making toys, hella radical toys, tossing some toys your way. And what I kind of love about it is like there's we support what they do, like, and they're making their toys, and we've tried to kind of like give them love, and like we've become friends with a lot of these guys. But it is kind of surreal to me to see when like Titty Bean Toys and fucking Hella Radical and like the old boys end up like hopping into our shit and vomiting droids and celebrating what we're doing here and throwing in some giveaway pieces and hanging out in the chat with us and shit, man. Like it's pretty surreal, dude. It's like we're very fortunate.
Yeah, dude, I agree, man. And that's pretty much what's kept this thing going, right? Like, I think when we first started the show, dude, we were like genuinely excited for that first giveaway that we did. And we were genuinely excited when TD came on for the first time.
Dude, your
Um,
first giveaway. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. So your first giveaway you had from Hurt Toys, that fucking glow in the dark RoboCop with the hand done fucking illustrated backer, man. That thing is glorious. That thing is fucking nuts.
yeah,
Um, and then yeah, you actually brought it up. I showed Titty the one night because you guys know I brought it up before. I've got narcolepsy. It's like one of the ones I probably talk about the least. But I joked with Titty. I was like, dude, you want to see a narcoleptic episode happen in real time? Check this shit out. And it was basically like from the moment that I was like, Titty bean, and then like 2 seconds later. I'm sitting here like this for the next fucking 2.5 hours. Like, yeah, that's how it goes usually. Big highs and big fucking crash. Go.
yeah, right. That's funny. But yeah, man, it's that's a big reason why we kind of kept going. And um, it's crazy, man. It's one of those things where I think what's funny is take baseball, right? So you go to a program, it's hard to really interact with the some guys might come out and talk to the fans a little bit, and sometimes you get to meet them, sometimes you don't. um but then you go to like a minor, it's a completely different vibe, right? Like a AAA game or a AA game, if you've ever been to something like that, it's way more. Lots of games, there's lots of interactions, there's lots of giveaways, there's lots of stuff that you can do that are really interacting with the fans, and baseball just happens to be there as well, is kind of what I feel like. And that is kind of what like Toys Alive is to me, man. It just makes everything so much more accessible, of the people that we're collecting, the artists that we like, the people that we follow. Um, and it's all accessible, dude. And we know it's accessible because the people are in the room. You know what I mean? We talk about subjects, and they either appear on the show or they comment in the room. And it ends up being, you're like, dude, this is like to stuff that you really enjoy, man. And I don't know how many things out there are like that, that where the main players, right, the guys in the game that are making the stuff, that they're so accessible like that, where you can just hit them up and talk about whatever, talk about toys, talk about something else, and it's local, it's countrywide, it's a trip, dude. I mean, when you think about it, exactly what it is and how many people are here and kind of how we interact with each other, like, why wouldn't we do it every Thursday? You know what I mean? It's I don't know. There's lots of positives to it, man, but that's a big one.
It's kind of like jokes. I was talking to somebody about it the other day, and how humans naturally just want to do that, man. Like, what's kind of jokes is like we are doing something that has happened 1,000 times over. It has happened like 1,000,000 times over since people started even doing anything. What's so bizarre is think of like some of your favorite musicians, right? Some of the most famous actors. What do people for some reason like when we fall in love with somebody who's creating something or making something? We go, damn, I want to know more about them, right? You start seeing like their music, or you start or hearing their music or seeing their films, and you start actually like building a character of who this person must be in your mind, and you want to know more about them, right? And you want to consume more content. And what's kind of funny is like that's all we're doing here. Here are these makers and these creatives who are making work, and we almost just want to be able to see more of their work, find out more about their careers, find out more about them and their personality types. And it's just kind of funny how clearly the homies who come and chill in the chat every week, they're in that same mindset. They're just as passionate. They're just as interested and intrigued by these people as we are, in the sense that they kind of want to see like what's going on out there, and also contribute into it, filling in those gaps where we might be missing some. Like, let's be honest, man, one of the most exciting things is when you're talking about like one of your favorite sports teams with somebody, and all of a sudden they're like, and they can hop in with you, and you guys can all of a sudden connect on something, right? And that's what's typically happening in those chats there, is they've seen these makers, they know these makers, or they know that piece, or they saw the drop. And now all of a sudden they have the opportunity to finally talk to somebody and be like, oh my gosh, yes, I saw that. Did you know with so and so? Or James Arson Toys, what up, dude? I got jimmied up about this kind of shit, man. It makes my heart all hard.
Yeah. You're right, dude. It's the accessibility and it's the interactions with, like I said, the main players who are the artists. But then it's, the other cool thing, dude, it's like the collectors and the people that who don't necessarily make, those people are are accepted as well. You know what I mean? It's one big community.
Dude, I don't like to share too much of my personal life. Maybe I do. But the reality is that King Dingus, I remember when they first kind of found out about the toy stuff, I let them know. I was like, you should come in on a Toys Alive, regardless of whether or not you're making tons of toys or not. You're sculpting, you're painting, you're into this shit. You should check it out. What's funny is that like within that first day, 2 days, like of them even joining in the chat on there, the homies in the chat welcome them with open arms. That's how that like even begins, right? They start getting friend requests of people. Their posts start getting likes of their artwork and stuff like that. To the point that now, like, it's funny, man. Like the amount of people in that chat, they show up. Like, I can't stress enough how it's really not like they're the ones who greet people. They're the ones who welcome people in. They're the ones who keep conversations going. While we were chatting this last little bit, they were coordinating some kind of fucking Cincinnati E2K meetup that we yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean, right? The chat is really like they're a life force of their own, man. And I wasn't even really sure when we were trying to get clips this past week, like how do you screen record and accurately capture just like the level of just like kindness and awesomeness that the live chat does, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's insane, man.
And I think that's kind of that you and I find difficult is how do you take the feeling that we get when we are here on Thursday nights talking to everybody and transfer that into a almost like a marketable thing and say, hey, come over here and join us here because this happens and this is how you're going to feel. But for the people that have been here already, dude, and then, you know, you slowly see it grow. I'm looking at 47 in the room right now, bro. I remember when we first started off and once we hit double digits in the room, we were like, oh shit. Did you see we were at 15? We hit 20. And it's just, you know, it's a very slow grow. But it's fine because I think that the people that are here and keep showing up are people that really want to be here. You know what I mean? And I would rather have a lot of people who want to be here every week than someone who stops by one time and goes, that was cool, and then never watches it again. But yeah, I don't know where I was going with that, man. Nowhere.
That being said, you mentioned a second ago there were about 45 in the room right now. I've got about 43 entries added into the wheel. What piece do you feel like doing away for our first giveaway piece here?
Wow. I don't know, man. What should we do? There's a lot that I didn't even show last week. Because some of it wasn't in yet.
And this goes for everybody, like, Jesus, Tracy. Not just the Terrible Toy Works phenomenal piece that they donated, but anybody who donated giveaway pieces that we just didn't happen to try and catch. Dude, if anything, so trying to get those clips together, man, this week's recent one, I wanted to get funny moments, but at the same time, you were showing so many giveaway pieces that I wanted to make sure that we kind of caught those. And I know sometimes we actually do like that little like newspaper, like right, showing you what's coming up. But yeah, heck, dude, we were trying to get clips from the last year this whole week. Like we really didn't end up like really showcasing the giveaways. And what's crazy is now that we've gone through and started getting all the clips from the giveaway pieces, it's easy enough to get a screenshot so we can do a big collage. But man, can you imagine how big that post is going to be? Each picture being like the size of like a fucking postage stamp. Like,
yes, crazy. And you know, and here's the thing, man. Like, I think you and I have both talked about a lot of really good ideas about stuff exactly like what you just said. Extract that content is a biatch.
Dude, I shit you not. Okay, like, so. There's no way for anybody who doesn't render videos to quite understand this, but it gets to a point you're editing blind. That's the best way I can put it, because your processor can't even get to speed to what you're doing, and you just don't have the patience to wait anymore for it to try and catch up to speed to be able to show you like where you're at in the video. So you start just like trying to like click blindly and at least like separate the chunks, but then you reach the point you're just editing blindly because like you really can't. You'd be waiting forever to be like, okay, where the fuck was that clip with the giveaway thing? Because you just have hundreds of these tiny little fucking clips.
Yeah. And
Oh
see, and
shit.
I was doing it on my phone, man. I was going
Oh,
to our YouTube page and then just taking the arrow and then just slowly scrolling until I see something, pause it, screenshot it, keep moving. And I think we were talking about how on some of those earlier episodes, we didn't really put a description up there. So we see
holy
people
shit.
pop on the screen or giveaways or something. And I was like, oh shit, I forgot they were on this episode. Or like, and how many times did Brett and Fletch and Ine come on the show at the man? It was a lot. They were like regulars, you know.
I'm glad you actually just said that, man, because like, okay, that was so sick. I don't think we ever really put into like I don't think we ever properly thanked those dudes for how often they were doing that. I don't think we really even at the time because we were in the thick of it. I don't think we processed what was happening there. But yeah, looking back and seeing how often those dudes ended up popping in, it felt like you're watching an actual show with certain guests that you're kind of excited to see when they come in, man. Those dudes were like almost like bi-weekly or like monthly homies that like even as somebody going through and combing through the footage started getting excited being like, oh shit, there's an I-90 Toyz one, or like, oh crap, like there's another porpoise one, you know what I mean? It's kind of wild how that ended up becoming like, yeah. And folklorian, yes, needles in a 3-hour haystack. That's exactly it, dog. You're combing through trying to just find those exact moments. Rec shop, resin, what up, dude? Loving that new stuff you're working on right now, dude. I've got you in a tab. Don't you even worry.
All right, there you're back now, dude. I was
Nice.
you're on straight pause for a minute, dude. I'm like looking at my other networks here and seeing like what's going on, and I really don't know what's going on. Everything looks like it's up and running, dude. I don't get it. I'm even watching it on the playback on YouTube, and it's definitely choppy on my side. So I apologize, everybody. I'm not sure what's going on there.
I do appreciate you letting me know it's chopping on your side. I had a moment there in my head where I was kind of like, okay, well, who is it then? Am I the one that's fucking,
Well, no,
but
it keeps on. Yeah, it keeps on showing me on my screen. It'll say low bandwidth every now and then. Like right now, it just says your network bandwidth is low, and then it'll come back. But I'm looking on my how many bars I got on the computer, and they're full, dude. My Wi-Fi is full, so I don't know.
yo, see, Bliss Perceptor even knows native, man. I thought Ine, Fletch, and Porpoise were co-hosts back in the day. That's what's so dope about it, man. Those guys covered our skin quite a few times, but I don't think we were really processing what the fuck was happening back then because we were just tired and also trying to figure out what the fuck we were doing. But it was fun as hell, man. Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly, dude. It was. Um, yeah, like you said, man, they stepped in a bunch of times where we just didn't know. We didn't have a lot of content to fill or something like that, and they stepped in. But dude, shit, had a lot of stuff to share. There were a lot of unboxings, lots of funny times, man. That was great.
Well, you know what? Personally, I fucking really love as well is like it generally actually helps us see more. Like the reality is we're two dudes. We're just, oh
Yeah.
damn, Rainbow Yawn hanging out. What up, homie? You're up late, little buddy. But fuck, man. I'm all sidetracked now. I got all starstruck seeing Rainbow Yawn hop in. Uh, but no, having those guys come in all the time, you even kind of nailed it. Having I Need Toys come in last week was actually a blessing in disguise, dude. And to like, okay, couple of things. None of you saw the week that originally I wasn't supposed to be there, and I think it was like the first time Fletch ended up coming in. I was actually supposed to miss that week. Fletch came booking it in like right from work. He was trying to like get dinner down before this, literally stressed out about making sure that he wasn't late to kind of like cover my tail for this shit. Last week, I Need Toys had dental surgery and was still down to come in and fucking show off some work, even though his partner was behind him still working away on her job. He's done that a couple times where he's kind of like, sorry, I'm going and doing toy stuff, and still hops in and does it. Wild to me, man. Wild to me. You guys are a blessing.
Wild.
Corpus has two little ones. Think of even some of the giveaways that some of these dudes have tossed out there again, man. And like, so admittedly, I've got this guy sitting right here. Dude's in the room right now. As if Rainbow Yawn ended up doing one of the He 1000s for a fucking giveaway, hanging out,
Yeah.
just fucking tossed that out into the universe, man. You know?
Yeah. Bliss Receptor says Rainbow Yawn, you night owl. That's what I was gonna say, man. This dude's probably half asleep right now. By the way, man, I got one of those eggs.
Oh, nice.
Oh, dude, it's coming in. It should be here soon. Probably one of the dopest glow pieces I've seen. I cannot wait to share that thing. Uncle Matty did a fucking bang up job on that. Anyway, so we'll be looking forward to that. God, dude, we have so much stuff to give away, dude. I'm just looking down at this pile like, holy shit.
So grab something, and then we'll pull up the wheel, and we'll show these fine folks what the heck they're going to win as the first piece on the wheel. What do you want to give them? What do you want to send out in the world?
So first of all, I think I just fixed my internet. I jumped on my phone's internet and hotspot, and it seems to be working better.
See, and I was going to originally tell you, you need to pull like an old man dad move and tell all kids, get the fuck off the internet. Everybody get off the internet.
Bro, you see me, I don't know if you saw me texting before, but yes, that text went out like, hey, oh, what's going on here? It's an important night. Everybody back up. Maybe you guys need to take a walk down to the park. All right. What are we doing? A giveaway?
Yeah.
Okay.
Everybody's like on the edge of their seat waiting for that.
I know, right? Everybody's like, yeah, we're here.
Well, half of them don't even know if I've caught them for the wheel yet. I think half the time they're just excited to get the share screen of the wheel to be able to know if they're actually entered to win.
Yeah, and did I say what we were giving away yet?
No. We're leaving them in suspense.
Let's do this one. Let's do the King Ghidorah from Super 7, the Godzilla. Let's do that one. All right. This is I believe this is wave 2. Yes, this is wave 2 in the Super 7. All right. So that's what you're getting.
It's huge, man.
Hey. Thank you.
All right, you guys know the drill. I'm going to try and make sure that I've got everybody who's in that live chat right now in this giveaway wheel. Everybody's going to stay in the giveaway wheel all night. We've got Colin Halfboy, Toyz, Flutter Sadvik, Suki, Dre's A's, Brett Corpus, Jazz Wizard, Bliss Receptor, Bootleg Toyco, One Fake Name, Death and Strawberries, Yuckamuck, Mr. Ordinary, True New Transylvania, Vomiting Droids, Folklorian, Zemet Co., Carolina Cool Cat Pockets, also Mike Stratford, 420 Newman, Barry Boba, Nim Studios, Dario Avalos, Dylan Clement, Toys on Tap, Fletcher Sandvik. Ooh, nice try. Right? Yeah. Alrighty. Robert Bloom, Death Anima Studios, King Dingus, Mothman Republic, DTO Keith, Star 7's Right Cycle Galaxy, Terrible Toy Works, Jack Skyx. What did you end up calling that? Skyjacks. There we go. My bad. Street Fighter Skyjacks. Peter Moore and Uncle Spank. Titty Bean Toys. Shed Creations. Hell Radical Toys. Skilled One. Baba Drock. James Ayerson Toys. Rec Shop. Respin. Rainbow Yawn. Have I missed anybody? Vomiting Droids. I was tempted to put your second one on there because you're just so cute, but I only went with the one this time. B to the You've Got Mail.
B to the AOL. Yeah, no shit, Bliss. God, bro. Speaking of old man, no shit.
Yeah. Recycle Galaxy. I believe I got you, homie. Let me double check real quick. Yeah, I got you, bro. Hey, now B to the J, you would know better than anybody. I'm going to ask you real quick: is Hurt Toys likely watching the show this evening?
Yes. And
okay.
the other one, I don't know if I saw him in the room, but I did talk to him earlier because we were talking about a separate item. Is Eddie? I don't know if Resin Blood's on there. He did say he was me watching the room. He is sculpting away right now. We talked about a couple things, and he said he was going to throw it on tonight while he was sculpting. So,
nice.
Yeah.
Oh, Barrio has a good joke up above. Damn it. Oh, yeah.
I just saw that too. Damn, he's now just seeing Barrio's joke. Yeah, dude, that's funny, man. I think it would be funny to go back sometime and just look at the comments. I think we miss a ton of stuff. I know I catch it every now and then, and it's very funny. B2 the Ask Jeeves, bro. You remember Ask Jeeves? That might be the first search engine I used.
I was
Ask
just about to say,
Jeeves.
I remember my teacher teaching us if we needed to find the answer to something, we go to ask Jeeves. Jeeves will fucking point us to the answer.
Yeah. And they said that I was on mute. I don't know how that happened. I didn't put myself on mute, so I'm not sure. But it could be while I was being catchy there. Who knows?
It might have, yeah, it might have been when you were a little bit blocked out.
Yeah.
Okay,
B2 Morse code.
Nobody's chiming in that they're missing from the wheel.
Look at that wheel. Holy shit.
This might be one of the most full wheels I've ever seen. Really stuffed it today.
I think you're right. I think you're right.
Hello, Radical. Yeah, you're there. Mr. Ordinary. Yes, you're there. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, see, Beat of the Pony Express. I wondered if One Trick Pony was watching. If he is watching, he's also one that typically is in the back cave working away and doesn't say too much.
Mr. Ordinary, B2 smoke signals. No shit, dude. Fanning it with the blanket. Like an old school cartoon, dude. You know what I mean? Oh, man. I'll tell you what.
The block on that wheel. Yo, Dre Aziz, dude, by the way, just cut the foot off, homie. I saw that pic in your stories recently. There's no healing that. Just cut it off, dog. It's gone.
I missed that. Oh, no, I did see that. Yes, how one was purple and the other one was not?
Yeah, one was straight up purple.
Bro, get better, man. I don't know what's going on with that. Titty Bean Toys. Titty Bean Toys.
Fuck sakes.
Nice.
Dude, the wheel is fucking hilarious sometimes, man. And One Trick, yo, nice to see you in there, man. Sorry to call you out like that. It's funny how there's just some dudes we know, man. There's just some dudes we know what's up.
Yeah. Okay, dope, man. Going to Titty Bean. That's awesome, man. We'll have
Titty
to.
Is saying,
Titty
is saying, feel free to spin again. So I'm going to spin it.
No.
Okay.
Not doing that.
What?
Not doing that. That's coming your way, man. And here's the thing. Is we were talking about this Titty and I were talking about this because last package that I sent him, we just got there recently. A lot of people had sent stuff that they wanted to get to him, and it was much more efficient to send it in one box. So
okay,
I will extend that offer one more time. If anybody has anything for Titty from the States that you want to send his way, but don't want to pay the shipping, send it my way. It'll probably be less shipping, and I will send it in a larger box to Australia to our friend Sam.
You and Titty Bean chat that out, man. I know nothing. I just spin this wheel.
We were just talking about shipping, you know what I mean? And I think, we did talk about shipping the last show, and I think it started to be a really good conversation about people buying international pieces and the shipping being the deciding factor, which really sucks. And that was one of the crazy things that Titty did on his sales last month for the Toys on Tap market, was that he offered free shipping. And if you know what the shipping is to Australia, I mean, shit, dude, that's like a $25 coupon in your pocket for nothing, and that's a lot. That's a lot for shipping, man. For any size piece to get over here, $25, that's a lot.
It's almost it's about 40 Canadian every time. And you know what? This is something that I will always say about Titty's stuff, is he's always like, even no matter how good he's gotten, no matter how vet he is at this point, he unfortunately takes that hit himself, knowing the shipping is bad. He is somebody that easily at this point in the game could be charging closer to $80 or $90 a figure, but unfortunately prices closer to that like $40 to $50 a range, knowing that like all of his customers are going to take that fucking hit on the shipping, man. So he takes it. And what sucks sometimes is that we've talked about this before. It's really easy to see the price of something and then add the shipping. But there's a lot of times if you're not paying attention, you're willing to spend that exact same amount on something when the shipping has been tied in. And it's kind of a bummer how it's like realistically, if Titty posted some of those pieces as $70 pieces and didn't tell you what the shipping was, none of us would really bat an eye. Like there's some, and what's trippy is if you bought two of them, it'd be now 70 for both the figures instead of being $40 for each figure and then the $40 shipping. So it's like, I also don't want to make it seem like we're kind of like making it seem like his stuff is unobtainable, because like he really does price his work in a way that like kind of takes some of that shipping hit off of you.
100%, dude. And that's the other thing is that worth every penny, right? For Titty Bean, worth every penny. Whatever it is, it's worth every penny.
I will openly admit I feel stupid not being on his Patreon anymore, because like he's just gotten so fucking good, man. And it's not to say that he wasn't good before, but I almost feel like it's like I hopped off before he even like hit his stride. He's really in a fucking stride right now.
Yeah. And that's the thing, dude. I mean, you talk about a blueprint for a successful Patreon, and the new figs just keep coming out, dude. You know, that recent Bosk. I was talking to Corey about that today, man. I think it's dope that he didn't change the name, first of all. But then, you know, you see what's coming out and you're just like, yowza, dude.
Didn't change the name. What did he go with the Bosk, if you don't mind me asking? Am I stupid?
Yeah, dude, there's a Bosk that's got like this.
What did he call it?
This Bosk.
Oh, hell yes.
Yeah. Yeah, kept the name.
That's what's up.
Fuck it.
That's what's
you know
up.
what I mean? Yeah. I thought that was dope.
Because let's be real a second. That's the Bosk you want. Yeah. It's not it. That's just Bosk, man. It's the Bosk that we should have gotten and won. Oh hell yeah, that's what's up, Titty, dude.
It really is, dude. It's a fucking it's a new school Bosk, dude. It's dope. And you know how he does it, dude. You know, UV glow, reactive eyes, shit like that. Like think of all the flavors you could get out of that and be like, that's dope, bro. Like right now, I want a line of those fuckers up there. You know what I mean? I want every flavor of those. And it's like that every time with him, dude. And that's the dude is just incredibly creative, man. Johnny Marbs, what's up, dog? Yes. Johnny Marbs is in the house. Anyways, what else we got, man? You want to do another open?
Give her down to another open, man. I'm always down. You know I like seeing that shit.
Dude, here's a good one. First of all, I'm not opening this one right now, but Pocket Salsa. This guy sent me a box. I don't know if the weight is on here. It is a heavy box, dude. That is a box of resin. That's right up there with the 8-bit mic box, dude. And I open it, it's just full of goodness. So anyways, we'll get to that shortly. Oh, here's a good one. Let's do this one. This is General Corpus. This is something that I bought off that market too. Off the Toys on Tap market. This is the UV, the pterodactyl pilot, man. Now I'm starting to build up a few of these figures in this. Oh my god, dude. It is a shame that you cannot see that swirl in there. If you can, right on, but you probably can't. That is phenomenal, dude. I'm gonna have to get some pictures of that and post those like sooner than later. Yow, that's great, man. This is, like I said, this was just a loose figure that I bought off the market. Great deal, man. I want to say it was like $40. And for something like that's, you know, that clean with that much articulation on it and that looks like that with the UV, in my book, completely worth it, dude. That's a sick one. Yeah, and even the glasses, dude, they're removable, right? The goggles, look how small those are. and they fit on. You know what? They fit on there so good. You can't even tell that they are that they can come off. Man, nice piece from General Porpoise. There it is. Check the website. I know that he had loaded some other stuff up on the website. I have not checked it in the last week or so. But look at that, dude. Even articulation on the feet at the ankles, man.
It's funny that you have your porpoise package, because admittedly, I was grabbing a couple pieces around the house today that I was just stoked that we've grabbed over the period of being on Toys Alive. Man, how weird is it? Like, just seeing porpoises work that one morning, pop up on the IG feed, sharing it in a chat, both needing one. Here we are, a year later.
Yeah.
Fucking as if, man.
Dude,
Crazy
I love
shit that brings us together.
Yeah, I love that one that you got, dude. I love that colorway. And I was actually talking to him about a Clever Girl the other day. I'm gonna snag another one and give it to my daughter, because that's the only piece out of this whole time she has ever even asked about. And I don't expect them to be into it or ask about pieces or whatever, because it's, whatever. But she saw that and was like, oh, that's cool. I like that. So I'm like, you shall have one. And she's like, well, I don't know what I'm going to do with it. And I said, you can do what I do with it. You put it on a shelf and you let it sit there and stare at you, and you can think about how cool it is.
You have pieces you've like kind of forced people to have, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, okay.
And, some years down the line, dude, she'll look at that and think of that quick little story and maybe make her smile. So that'll be cool.
There's somebody else I think has a collection like that, Burial Boba. I firmly feel that there will come that day and age that his little ones will look at that collection and really, really, really be grateful that they've got all those pieces.
Yeah. Right on. Vomit. Vomit is out.
Get out of here.
And yeah, dude, I think we're going to. Do I have some Vomit pieces today? No, I don't think I do, but right on, man. It's dope.
Sorry, you said Vomit, and of course I was sitting here with this one here right beside me. You know what I actually love about this one here? I've probably even talked about this one from the time I got it. Vomit is in a group chat with a couple other homies, and I was in that group chat back in the day, and he was making this piece, and I remember him posting it, and he ended up actually saying like, oh, this one came out looking like it pissed its pants. And of course, me trying to be a bit like optimistic, thinking like maybe like this dude was like kind of bummed on the way it came out. I'm like, no way, man, that actually looks sick. And he's like, no, it looks like it pissed its pants. Like, he was just firm in the fact it's like, no, this is piss pants. That's just what this bear is. It's piss pants. And so I had to grab when I saw piss pants show up back in the day, man, on the IG there.
That's funny. The other Vomiting Droids is also leaving. So thank you, Vomiting Droids, second account. We'll miss you just as much as the first Vomiting Droids.
Mr. Ordinary finally got everything in the mail that he ordered, so he's just gonna do a huge photo group. Oh, that's gonna look so good, man. I bet there's some fucking goals in that.
Nice. All right, man. Let's keep the giveaways going, dude. So this one, now, no bullshit, dude. The more I look at this one, the more impressed I am with this one. This is from Rainbow Kiss. This hand sculpted figure on top wheels, kind of wagon. Dude, hand sculpted and hand painted on that. That's nuts, dude. I'm telling you, this is on some Steve Casino shit. Like, dude, that is a great little piece, man. I did not know he was even sending this. And it just showed up, dude.
I shit you not. I was like, my brain has been in a fog lately, man. So even when I was trying to get the clip for this, I was in a panic that I accidentally said a piece that was actually yours was going to be a giveaway, and it was that one right there. All week I've been in my head being like, fuck, did I accidentally just put one of B's purchased pieces for himself up on the fucking giveaway block by accident?
That's okay. But this one, it says it's the Rot Wheels line, Rot Wheels shitbox. This is Radical Wagon. And this is 8 out of 10 series 4. So there's quite a few of these out there. but that's what we'll be giving away right now from Rainbow Kiss. Rainbow Kiss, if you remember, also had the masked bad guy 3.75 from last week, that static piece. Huh, yeah, exactly, dude. Right. I was waiting to land one of those. We actually have two more of those that are going to be giveaways down the line, which is going to be very cool. So thank you, Mikey, for those. Thank you, Mikey, for this. Rainbow Kiss, give them a follow. And congrats on whoever wins this thing, dude. This is badass. I love that little piece.
And he's
Lots
somebody,
of
in my
detail.
opinion, go to his page, check out some of his process videos. If for whatever reason you're sitting there like not sold yet on what this dude's up to, watch some of his process videos, man. It really puts in perspective how much work is going into those, in my opinion.
Bliss Receptor says he just posted some start to finish process vids and they're awesome. Now, was that Rainbow Kiss that you were talking about there, Bliss? That would be something very cool to see. It's hard to see because this thing is in the bubble, but there is some great detail on there, and really small work, dude. You know what I mean? Like the teeth and the eyeballs, that is tiny, tiny work, dude. Fuck, that is really good. All right, here we go.
I'm going to kind of assume that we don't have to wait too long for anybody to chime in if they're not on the wheel yet. I believe the most recent ads is Johnny Marbles and One Trick Pony. So anybody after that who's hopped into the room, please let us know, and we'll make sure to get that over to you. Also, Cuomo P, man, thanks earlier. I noticed in the chat you ended up saying hit that like button for extra luck. Ooh, thanks, dude.
That's a great line right there, man. For extra luck.
Need that extra luck. Come on.
Yeah.
Well, I actually will be honest with you. I don't really know how the algorithm or metrics work for YouTube. So I don't really know if you guys liking our shit pushes it to like a front page of anything or actually does anything whatsoever. I just enjoy you guys hanging out in the chat. It doesn't actually matter much to me if you stroke our ego giving it a like, but maybe it does. What do I know?
Oh man. Man, what a beautiful looking wheel this week.
It's probably the most full I can remember it personally.
Yeah.
Congratulations, has been Toyz, man. That's what's up.
That's one.
Anything that makes it into that home is going to be a good one, though. It's going into a good home. Also, you know what, Suki, man, just because you're chiming in most recently here in there, I do have a tab for you as well, homie, because I've talked about this a couple of times. I feel as though Fucked Toys, aka Suki, kind of goes flying under the radar sometimes. This is quite the fucking rad ass work. I've mentioned before how if any of you guys maybe actually need some work, that maybe Suki or Fucked Toys is like the guy to be hitting up. This is wild, man. That's some insane 3D work on there.
Yeah, dude. Thank you for bringing that up, man. He showed me that a little while ago, and that's a widely distributed publication there that comes out once a year, I believe. But dude, great work, man. Well, that's sick.
He does routinely work for like the Charleston City paper as well.
Nice.
Yeah, that's what cool, I'm saying, man. I think it flies under the radar sometimes, like how much illustrative work he actually does as well. Actually, Death and Strawberry has caught this as well. I couldn't catch it, but the G.I. Joe file card on the actual amp bots that he had done as well. Which, even though I've got one right here, man, this one sits on my desk all the time. It's going to be like a hand casted, roto casted actually, and sculpted piece of the amp bot there that Suki ended up sending my way. So there's a few of those. I know he's actually got a couple like fetish totems that he's working on right now as well, which, I mean, fuck it, why wouldn't I? Sorry I ended the share screen so fast there, but if you guys haven't been seeing any of these, work in progress, the Boba Jet pack done. This thing I think is gonna be much chonkier than I was originally thinking as well. But damn, dude,
Nice. Yeah. Oh yeah.
the Fett idol, Boba Fettish idol.
Nice. And dude, you know what? That up, dude. You're right, dude. Suki is a super talented dude. I was lucky enough to meet him at Assembly Required earlier. Just a great dude all around, man. Definitely support that dude. Check out his work. That's another guy that's, you know, talented on a bunch of different levels, dude. Which is really cool. Speaking of sculpting, before I forget, man, another guy that's really sculpts really, really well out there, and I didn't really know until I started looking around on their page. Worst villain ever. They've gotten some material from Kerfloss, and kind of that style stuff, but it's gorgeous, man. It's you can tell that's going to be something. And actually, Corey was showing me some molds today too, from Kerfloss, and then it got me thinking about just, you know, Kerfloss's process and his sculpting, and then that's what made me think about worst villain ever. But yeah, worst villain ever sculpting, top notch, man. Excited to see what comes out of that. Dude, let's just do another giveaway.
What do you want to give away? What do you want to get out into the universe here?
Oh man. How about this one? This is a good one. This is a good one.
Also, real quick, worst villain ever says he actually sent that mold off to the next guy. So Kerf, I guess, is tagging that mold along the chain right now. Let it get some love.
Nice. That's cool, man. You know, and that's actually something Corey said today, was that there was a mold and he was telling me who the mold had been to. And I'm like, shit. Corey, if you're still in the room, dude, and you want to tell, I can't remember who it was, but there was a mold and he told me that it had been to several people. And I'm like, holy shit, dude. That's like one of those things where in a few years, if someone gets their hands on that and finds out what it is, and then kind of has that story, they'd be like, holy shit, dude, it went from him to him to him to him. Holy shit, that's crazy.
If it's the one I'm thinking of, it's probably Kerfloss's Hoth Trooper. That went from Kerf to Hella Radical over to Resin Blood.
Nice. Yeah, that's crazy, man, how they just kind of get passed along like that, you know?
It's really cool. Kerfloss is one of the few artists I know who is really big on doing that, to be honest.
Yeah.
Sending out both molds and also allowing other makers to mold and cast from his work.
Right. The Mule project was very cool, man. I love how that was set up and it went to different artists. And there's been a few things like that, right? I think the Barbarian Rage KFC piece, that's another one that comes to mind. But that's always cool, man, when you get everybody's take on something, on the same piece, you know, and kind of see what you get. It's very cool.
Robert Bloom, worst villain ever, saying that the Hoth went to him as well. So I guess maybe it went Resin Blood, because I know that Resin Blood had it at one point, and that was what was going on between Hella Radical and Resin. But
yeah,
going to be still sick to see what the heck happens with it, man. And I completely agree that it's going to be weird if in a couple of years somebody gets one of those and doesn't really know what it is. Heaven forbid some of these pieces end up like in a fucking vintage shop, but there's times that I think like I kind of look forward to the look on somebody's face when they're like, what the hell am I looking at here? And it's because of a weird resurgence of bootlegging during this 2019 era.
And especially with something like a mold, like where from the outside it looks like nothing, right? It's a square or a rectangle or whatever shape it is. But then when you pour it and you're like, oh my God, that would be crazy, man, to just see. Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. I got one from Pocket Salsa, man. I think I was telling you about it. that we're gonna do tonight. That was a phenomenal idea by him. Can you tell me what that is that you just showed? What was that? I have one of those, I think.
I think you do as well. Drea Zay's biking.
Yes. Okay. I was gonna
Yeah.
say that looks recently familiar, and that's exactly what it is. I believe mine is red.
You know what's
Yeah.
so funny too, for a lot of these makers, the molds, like they're just a means to an end. They become like these pieces on their tabletops that like they don't really think too much of it. Like it's just this thing. Like they cast it from it. That's cool. For us collectors, the amount of us that are actually just like mold chunk.
Yeah. Right. As Zimico says that he can't wait till some of his stuff gets in a thrift store for 49 cents. That would mean I made it. You know what I saw, man? I saw people posting some shit like this. Now, I don't know if they were doing it for clicks or what they were doing, but people going through a thrift store and seeing like a used empty glass Starbucks bottle with a $2.49 price tag on it. You know what I mean? And it's trash. It's literally trash. I don't know if that's real or not. I don't even know why I brought that up. I guess because we were talking about thrift stores, but I mean, if that is real, what the fuck, right? Like, yeah. Anyway, so this is what we're giving away. That chunky boy from Hurt Toys. 2 points magnetic. Nice and clacky. This one is, yeah, the UV on that one is sick. It's got red eyes, which is hard to tell in the picture what that is. But it's got these UV reactive red eyes that are super sick. Scale wise, this dude's probably, here's next to a 3.75. So he's definitely a big dude. Some people out there have one of these. I know Porpoise has one of these. But yeah, dude. That Carolina Cool Cat, that cotton candy. Yes. Ordinary Toys, you are correct. That is correct.
Wait, you're not going to repeat their comment? You're not going to repeat what they're correct about?
Ordinary Toys made the statement that it is, quote, so big and girthy. And I said, yes, thank you. It is.
Yes, thank you, it is.
I'm just saying it is. Okay.
It is.
But great piece, man. That cotton candy swirl is just freaking phenomenal. Really, really cool piece. Really good balance on it. It's super solid. Yeah, congrats whoever wins that one. That's a good one, man. He had some of these for a while. I don't know if he has any more, but you can always go back on his page and scroll to where this drop happened. And if not all of them were claimed, you can claim one. I think DT O'Keefe got the best one when that first initial drop of these. That one had like, he made the somehow like a glow. It's wild, man. It's a crazy piece. I'm glad O'Keefe got that one, man. It's sick.
I know. I think I know what you're talking about. That one looked almost like some kind of weird, like ice beast.
Yeah, it had like, it was like if your veins were glowing. You know what I mean? It was sick. It was way sick. That's a Butte, Clark. Yeah. Dude, I love the movie quotes, man. I love them.
Oh, Pocket Salsa saying he took the last one today. I don't know if he's referring to the last one of those Hurt Toys pieces or the last hug available that Uncle Spanks was asking about.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
Always a tough call. This is definitely one, if you guys haven't spoken up and haven't had a chance to hop onto the wheel to get the opportunity for this, please chime in. I'm going to temporarily cut Hurt off the wheel for a second. But otherwise, if you guys haven't chimed in and you'd like on that wheel, please chime in the chat. Let us know that you're here. Unfortunately, we won't be able to see that you're currently watching, but 48 and 48. It seems like we're pretty matched on for on right now, which is pretty impressive. I don't know if we've ever had the wheel.
It is. I agree.
So you guys have been given the opportunity at this point. We're gonna spin this wheel for that big old chonky boy.
Yeah, so O'Keefe, there's a comment from O'Keefe, the sick glow veins. Yeah, dude, straight up. Beautiful piece. Get the fuck out of here. Oh man. I'm telling you, we need to find out who made this. I bet if we look up wheelofnames.com, I got a feeling that that place is based out of Wisconsin for some reason. I'm pretty sure. That is so funny, dude. Quarter says bullshit. Oh man. It's funny that it's so funny to us. You know what I mean? And it's funny to the whole room. Like, obviously, we're just spinning the fucking wheel, right? I don't get it, man.
I'm gonna shuffle.
I don't know.
I'm gonna shuffle the wheel. I'll make sure to shuffle the names on the wheel. You and Hasbin can discuss that in the chats afterwards. I'm not getting between whatever the fuck's happening there. That's between you guys later. I don't get it either, man. Yeah, I'm gonna shuffle it. But you know, it is funny. We joked at the beginning of this episode that Hasbin was gonna win them all, and here he is taking home his fucking his plunder.
Dude, Buckets also says 2 down, 11 to go. Oh man. Dude, I bet Colin loves Thursday nights. He's just like, what am I winning tonight?
Shut up, kids. Man. Daddy's got some toys to win.
Yeah, right. You know what's very cool though, dude, is that they are going to call in, and that I think everybody knows, you know, damn well that that's a very good spot for a lot of these to end up, because they're going to be treated like they should. You know, ball and calling. Yeah, no shit, man. Oh boy. All right. Next. Go ahead.
I got nothing. I'm just still in kind of like, what the fuck?
Colin's Wonder Wheel. He said he hit the like. There you go. See, he got that extra little nudge, man. That's what it was. There was an extra little sprinkle in there for him once he hit the like button.
That's what it's got to be, man. So the rest of you all are now just gonna be fucking over there, clicking that, tracking him down on fucking Google Maps.
Oh man, that's funny. All right, so, oh dude, okay. Here's a good one. I'm gonna open one. This is a good one. Anybody else who got one of these knows what a monster of a piece this is. I'd say, I don't know, 6 pounds, 7 pounds, 5 pounds. Zivitco. That right there is probably the biggest piece I own, as far as one solid piece. Dude, I can't even, like, I gotta like turn him sideways so you can see his face. I can't even get him that close to the camera. He's so big. Dude, it's a phenomenal piece, dude. It really is. Man,
I didn't want to chime in quite yet because that thing's so fucking dope. I wanted to see you just like spinning it around just a little bit longer. But man, I think what's insane about that is like when I saw them just like freehand airbrushing all like the black faces on there and shit, it was like, no, get out of here. And then you watch them hand painting all the fucking white teeth on there individually and just nailing them all, just like bump, 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 just like one after the other, bejeweling all the eyeballs on them. And then you see it in your hands and how big it is. Jeez.
Great point, dude, about the teeth. Look how small those are. And you're right, dude. It's perfection. It's on black. You know what I mean? So, like, if you mess up, that's going to show. You don't want to have to do that twice. And man. It's huge. What's that way? Zimico. Good question. I think Pocket Salsa got one of these, and we were trying to figure out how much it actually weighed. I did not put this on a scale. I would say maybe somewhere between 5 and 7 pounds, I would say. Just a monster of a piece. Zimico. Bam, dude.
See, now I bet you seeing that, C.L. Flanagan would agree is huge. As somebody who has claimed in previous episodes that she has high expectations of what's big and small, I think they'd have to say that's a biggie that you're holding right there.
I'd say so. I'd agree. God, these are great, dude. And I believe,
pounds.
Yeah.
Oh, Pocket Salsa is going to go weigh his right now.
Gotcha. Yeah. 5 to 9 pounds, depending on what's inside. Yeah. Yeah. And you know what, dude? I can't remember how many of these there were, 5 or 6, but they all sold out relatively quick. And I mean, for what we paid, I think it was still considering the amount of material in there, I still think it's great, man. And also Zimico is an absolute champion. They sent a couple giveaways for the lovely viewers at home. We will do one tonight. And then we will also do one in a future show. And so we're just going to do one of these tonight. We'll give the winner their choice of what they want. Because there's 2 and they're freaking beautiful. There's one. And then there's another one. So winner tonight, you get your choice of those, and then we'll save another one for a future week. You also get some stickers and one of them little guys. So thank you, Zimico. Extremely generous every time. And I'm glad that we can get some more of this stuff out there where it belongs, in people's homes.
I like how ordinary is already
for 49 cents.
Colin, which one do you want?
That is so true, man. That is so true.
I hope, based off of what they have in their home and their collection and the type of work they put out, this would be a compliment. But I think what's always attracted me to Zymet Co. is I have like this one very vague, like fever dream almost memory as a kid of going out to like this like fucking weird ass like Bondfield, maybe Mattawa. Anyways, living in a hick town, an even smaller hick town in the next like little area over, was doing this weird carnival thing. I remember the whole day it was raining, there was mud, all the games seemed like super, super farm towny, but all of the prizes that were available to win that day were all like blow plastic with like strings and like weird little wooden like bubble hands, or like fucking harmonicas and like blow plastic stuff with the bejeweled eyeballs. And like that was probably the first time I've ever seen just like a mass array of stuff like Zymet Co.'s work, is at this weird, like very vague memory of being at like the most redneck farm town carnival I'd ever been to. But
did you say that was in Canada somewhere?
Yeah, it would have literally been like the next township over from my own. You know what I mean? Like I can't even remember to this day like where the hell we went, why we went there. Like I said, I just remember being kind of like, oh, there's a fair in town. Something, you're in the car all day, it's raining, you show up somewhere, it's just muddy and farmy.
Yeah. You guys have, and you still have townships out there?
That's kind of what I refer to them a lot of times. Yeah, only because it'll be like one of those things where it's like, well, we've even talked about it over there. You guys will basically have counties and stuff inside of places, but we're like here in Ontario, it might be like North Bay, but then North Bay, you drive down the highway a little bit, and all of a sudden there's Mattawa, and you drive down this highway, and there's Bonfield, or you drive down that one, there's Callender. Like none of them really
Yeah.
have like they have like maybe a mayor, but they don't like actually have like a system of government or anything. They're kind of like tiny little like townships attached to North Bay.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, dude, there's a lot of counties and there's a lot of counties just in general in California. And that's something I never really thought about, dude. I mean, every city uh, out here has their own mayor and whatnot. And then of course there's people who, sit on the county board as well. Um, anyways, it works kind of weird out here, man. Here's a weird story for you. In Vallejo, California, they had such a problem with their police department out there a few years back that they ran out of money. Their city ran out of money, and that's a legit thing. And Vallejo's not a small city. Vallejo's a pretty big city. It's just outside of I would say once you get past where I'm at, once you get past Vallejo, you're really getting into like the meat of the Bay Area. But their police force and everything, had no more money for a police force. And so then the county sheriff took over duties over there, which is for a Solano County Sheriff Department to try to take care of Vallejo. There's a lot of crime in Vallejo as it is, but I know when that happened, the crime there went absolutely through the roof. And there's tons of YouTube videos of just all kinds of crazy shit. But anyways, God, that conversation went fucking left, bro. What were we talking about?
I'm going to give Zymot a kudos though, because he actually just killed this one. I feel like most of you aren't going to get it. So because I live in Toronto now, but of course, I'm actually from like a fucking hick town originally. But when I was talking about a hick town, next town over being all like that shit, he's like, my wife took me to the CNE in Toronto once. It's like, thanks. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, dude. You're right.
Yeah. Yakima, great comment, dude. They used up all their money hunting the Zodiac. Yes, dude. I have told that story before. That I worked for a little while in Benicia, and Benicia on Lake Herman Road. Lake Herman Road is very prevalent in the Zodiac movie and in that case because there were some murders right off of Lake Herman Road where I used to work. Lake Herman Road crosses Stone Road, and I worked on Stone Road for a while. But yeah, man, that whole area up here, the Mount Tam, there's all kinds of stuff. They found a note up there from the Zodiac, and I pass Mount Tam every single day. It's right out there, and like Diablo Valley College is right there in Concord area. Oh, actually by Fletch, out by Fletch's house, kind of. So anyways, yeah, all over the Bay Area is Zodiac stuff. And Yuckamuck, you're right. Vallejo, California, man. Jasmine, I love Boris Vallejo. Does he need money? Oh, all right.
So we spin in the wheel for that. We spin in the wheel for that Zymot piece that you just showed up a second ago. Is that what we're doing?
Yes, let's do that.
We're all over the fucking place.
Let's do it.
I thought that's what we were doing before we got talking about counties and townships and.
Yeah, not like we got anything else to talk about tonight.
No, not like we have a full roster, not at all. I'm gonna put her toys back on that wheel here. Boom.
I would love for the wheel to just kind of like take a life of its own one day and just say does not matter, and then it just spins calling again. Like once you add somebody, it's just like
Just doesn't let anybody else get added anyways. It has been shuffled, so I apologize, guys. Hey, in Pocket Salsa, I'm going to make sure to pull up your drop there in a moment. But, oh, nice. That would actually be insane, Skilled One. saying ex-girlfriend's parents bought the Green River Killer's house, Gary Ridgway, and owned it when he got convicted. Cops took it over and cut huge chunks out of the floor and walls, and they had to.
Oh, dude. That's crazy. Wow.
All right, you yahoos. Spinning the wheel. It has been Windsor. I'm going to actually have a stroke, though. That'll be like, what the fuck? No. Holy. There we go. James Arson Toyz. That is what's up, man.
He was the next slot over. He was the next slot over.
Yeah, I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to scream. No, that's very rude of me. I apologize.
Dude, if it would, I would have been like, okay, there's something's up. Something is up. James Arson, thank you. Congrats, not thank you. Congrats, James Arson. So let us know which one you would like. And it doesn't have to be right now. You can go ahead and message us. I'd be more than happy to take a picture of these for you and let you pick which one you want. Yeah, hit us up on the show account or on my account or on Crumbs account, and I will get you some pictures of these, and you can pick which one you want. Thank you, Zimico, again for providing these. These are super sick. These are all resin. Nice.
Yeah, massive congratulations, massive thank you. And again, big apologies for the no-show there. Admittedly, I was like looking away for 1 second. I look back up and I just see the spinner just slowing down.
Ted Carter says we all screamed also. Oh, man. That's funny.
I don't get it, man. Like I said, I even shuffled it. Yeah. Insane.
Nice. James Arson Toyz. Nice. Give that account a follow.
Toyz. Yeah, if you guys haven't noticed, actually, we just finished a new sculpt today with the shark dogfish.
Zimit was James Arson.
Yeah, like I admittedly feel bad for everybody who's sitting in the chat wanting to win something, knowing that has been this yours tonight. Like,
yeah, like shit.
Sorry, guys.
All right, let's take a look at something else.
Do it. Pull something out. Show it off.
We'll do another open. All right, here we go. This is a good one. This one. All right, let me just show you something first. Okay, so this is a 3.75. Okay, this is the sword for this piece. All right, 3.75. That's the sword for this piece coming up. Bam. This one, it is magnetic articulated. That's a 9-inch magnetic crystal skeletor straight from France. Mutant Master. Solid resin. Incredible magnet work. I've talked about his magnet work before, where it's more of a peg setup, and then it is recessed in the neck there, so it really kind of it sits in there, and the clack. That's crazy. That's crazy good. Articulated in the legs, the waist, the arms, and the neck. It's about 9 inches in total. It's a beast. It's very heavy. It is hand painted. It is removable armor. I had to put the armor on. The belt is also removable. The sword is removable. Mutant Master is one guy that I think his paint skills are way, way underrated, man. I never hear anybody talking about his paint skills, and they are crisp. I mean, they're as crisp as anything you've seen out there, I promise. But dude, it's a phenomenal piece, man. The balance on it is really good for how heavy it is. Really good for how heavy it is, and having magnetic articulated legs, man. There's a lot of weight pushing down on this thing, but he's got it set up in a way where if you put the legs how they should be, in the stance they should be, it kind of sits in there and the weight almost uh, sets it in place. I don't know how to say that better. But you can feel it when it's in its perfect balance. It kind of sits down and it gives it a nice balance there. But
I would
dude,
imagine anybody else in the chat might know too. Like I'm picturing the way you're talking about that almost like Bebop or Rocksteady from the old Playmate TMNT line. Same thing, where it's almost like the legs, like you could feel like how it's supposed to stand.
yeah,
And I was like, oh, I am a bit of a fan of that. The tag magnets.
me too. Me too, man. It's the first one that I've seen that are like this. And the first figures that I have from him that have that style is more of a 3.75, but they're bulky. It's almost like that old school wrestling figures, but they're Motu figures. I don't think I've ever even posted them. I have that set though, and they have I think it's even like you can see how much that one sticks out. On the wrestlers, I think it may be even more, but it really creates, for a magnetic articulation joint, man, it makes everything really, really, I mean, it's so sturdy. I mean, you can place this arm wherever you want and it's not going to fall. And that's a heavy arm. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, great piece.
I remember even when you first
Yeah.
brought that piece up, we had to go and find some pictures of it and go and look at it just because of how rad it was.
Yeah. But dude, that clack is just so nice. Mutant Master, man, check him out.
That's the second time tonight you went to do the clack, but I think your microphone is set up in a way that it thinks that that's actually like almost too loud of a noise, and it mutes you as you're trying to get the clack for it.
Wow, it is loud.
That might be what's happening.
Yeah, that sucks.
Unless you guys can hear it on the YouTube, I can't seem to hear it on my end when he does that.
Yeah. So anyways, Mutant Master, man, 5.5. There is some really, really cool 5.5 work that they do. There is, there's a lot of Ghostbuster stuff. There's a lot of Ninja Turtle stuff. There's a lot of He-Man stuff. Lots of stuff. He's got incredible displays set up. I believe he's got some Detolfs. Like I have the clear kind of rectangular cabinets with 4 shelves, and they're absolutely stacked with risers in there, and they're full. And that's such a beautiful look as far as the display goes, man. It's just like eye candy overload. There's just so much going on. But Mutant Master, I mean, he's got thousands and thousands of followers, so I think everybody's pretty much heard of him. But if you haven't, check out his work. And that's another one, man, where I think that the international shipping is worth every penny. I really do. The clarity of the cast, the paint work, the magnet work, superior, man. Really cool magnet work. That's worth it alone. It's really cool to see, and it's very consistent, man. Every piece I have is the same. Some of the 5.5 work that I have is like the arm joints, I believe, are everything's articulate. I was going to say that the legs were static, but they're not. Everything that I have from him is fully articulated. So anyways, Mutant Master, check him out. Boom. All right, there's that one. Let's do another giveaway.
We're just bouncing back and forth between those two right now.
Yeah, we can. I was going to say, I was going to say, do you want to pull up any tabs or anything? Is there anything you want to look at? Or
I've got some tabs, but at the same time, we're kind of chiseling them out organically throughout the evening, it seems, as well. There are some shows, some drops. If anybody hasn't had a chance yet, go and take a look at Pocket Salsa has a drop that went on at 8 p.m. I know we've kind of alluded to it or kind of like poked at it a bit tonight, but like just straight up, yeah. Go check out that Pocket Salsa drop. Make sure you do that. Otherwise, at the moment, nice. I feel brain dead, man. Did I just share screen? Yeah, wheel. There we go. Holy cow. I couldn't remember there for a second if I just share screen with you guys the wheel or the freaking tabby doos. Death and Strawberries, what's going on, man? I heard that you weren't feeling too well, so nice to see you popping in for a return. We do have you on the wheel. So far, Colin has won everything. That's not entirely true. Good to see you in here, homie.
Partly
if you
true.
guys don't see your name on the wheel, please speak up.
What are we giving away right now?
I don't think we even discussed it yet. We just said we're gonna do a giveaway, and I said, "You want to do a giveaway right now? Let's fucking do it." And I pulled up the wheel.
I don't think we did either. Here, I got a good one that we'll give away. Let's do this. Yeah. So we'll do this. This is someone will correct me here, probably Fletch. I don't know if this is the latest Healy 3.75 Glios figure that he's done. But and this is kind of like the purple and black colorway. That's a dope one, man. So this is brand new. I just bought an extra when they came out. This came out, I want to say, man, maybe a month ago, maybe not that long ago, but that's what it is. And it's a dope one, man, because it's got different attachments for the arm, which I've seen a lot of posts where people are kind of doing different stuff with it, and it's sick. So anyways, that's what is up for grabs right now. Bam, comes in the standard Healy bag.
There you go, but this Boba says that's going to him, so I guess that's how it has to be. Recollection Toys, good to see you hopping in, man. I have added you into the wheel. And then for everybody watching, I'm going to shuffle it around so you guys can all see. This wheel is being shuffled. No lies about it. If you haven't had a chance to be added to the wheel, if you've been quietly sitting there watching and you haven't heard us call your name at all, please definitely chime in. I bet you Death and Strawberries was kissing Drea's foot better, and that's why his throat's all fucked now.
That's what it is.
That's what it was.
That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is.
Sorry, guys. I don't know.
Okay, boom.
Oh, Dark Rainbow. Good seeing you, man. I also did see that that pop into the chat earlier, but B is the man. I keep plopping everything in B's lap today. People are like, "Hey, good, Toy's alive," and I'm like, "Oh, you're looking for an adult? Let me get B for you."
Hey, kid, are your parents home? Yeah, let me get them. Hold on, who is this? Dark Rainbow, what is up, man? I don't know if anybody saw that recent drop that they did. Go take a look. If you haven't seen it, go take a look, man. Some of the most immaculate 3.75 work I personally own. That's no joke. Legit every single time. Packaging, articulation, capes, paint, magnet work. So good. So good. Pretending that I'm working. Nice. Yeah, man. You guys go peep out that last drop that he had. I think it was a few days ago. Spank. Very nice.
Congratulations, dear friend, man. I think, and this is, you know what, everybody can always use a good win. I think right now, if you even look at the most recent post on Spank's page, you know he can use a win. That fucking Wonder Wheel knows when people can use a win, man. That's sick.
It's the karma wheel, man. I love it when it's the karma wheel.
The karma Wonder Wheel, dude. Hey, it's the Nat King of Spiders. What's going on, homie?
Yeah, hell yeah. But yes, dude, 100%, man. That was a very, very positive post, man. And I hope a lot of people see that. So go check out Uncle Spank. Congrats, man. Congrats on that. And congrats on your win. That's dope. So here's some, go ahead.
No, you go.
I was just going to say, I've seen his recent posts of seasonally, I believe it is, he makes salsa. And it looks wicked good, dude. And I think, how about that one? Wicked good. That's a Canadian thing, right? Wicked hard slap shot. Is that something you guys say up there?
Slap shots, yes.
Yeah. But anyways, what were we saying? We were talking about what? Yeah.
We don't know shit all anymore.
Oh, the salsa from Uncle Spank.
Thank you.
Yeah, yes, the salsa from Uncle Spank. It looks seasonal, but it looks like he's making it again. I believe it looks like he puts that in a jar and then has to leave it in there for a while. And I think it's in that process right now, but it looks amazing.
Yes, I'm glad you brought that up. But that was exactly what I was going to say as well. And I almost don't want to put any of the pressure on it whatsoever because I don't actually know. But I heard wind that potentially, maybe, he will be trying to find a way to get some tiny casting done and attached to the bottle of hot sauce, which in my opinion is really cool because when we often talk about how like there's obscure pieces or random pieces by makers out there that like you almost have to really keep your eyes peeled to know when things happen. We've talked about his Yucca Muck before, where sometimes Yucca Muck has those very like obtuse drops. So you have to be aware that Yucca Muck makes almost in order to know that he's got a drop coming. It'd be kind of cool to me if these hot sauces end up dropping with some figures, because that would be kind of like the only way that you get an Uncle Spank's figure is grabbing some hot sauce.
Yeah. I agree. And you know what? Those comments are true in there. They're true. Yeah, you're right. It probably was more Boston.
That's how all Canadians talk. Absolutely. You're on point. Somebody mentioned it earlier, Letterkenny. What's kind of jokes about that is for a long time I avoided watching Letterkenny because Letterkenny was actually filmed in the town next to my town growing up. And so the reality is if you've watched Letterkenny, then that's pretty accurate to the human beings I was surrounded by.
Letterkenny, is that a Canadian show?
I shit you not, that's like a half-hour drive from North Bay, where that show is like filmed and takes place and everything. Like those actors, most of them, they're dudes from the town, like 30 minutes, maybe 45 minutes drive away. Very
right around the corner.
Right around the corner.
So Uncle Spank says, yeah, that long ferment on the vegetables 1 month. Okay, nice. But that's cool, man. It looks really good. All right. Next. Let's do another giveaway. Yeah. Let's do another giveaway.
Do it. You speak, please.
Oh, I was just gonna say, we'll do another giveaway, and it'll be this Titty Beans They Live piece. But then I was gonna let's jump back into your freaking tabs there, man. I know you got some good ones in there.
I think I've got a couple tabs in there. Let's see. Dang it, man! I am so scatterbrained this evening. Yeah, let's pull up the wheel.
They Live, the Titty Bean 3.75 bagged with a header. You know what, dude? I don't know how this is articulated.
It's so funny you just say that because I was literally about to say I can't tell if that one's going to be a Glyos or magnet.
So it's both. It's magnet on the head,
nice.
Glyos on the arms, static on the legs. Which I dig, man. I like that setup. It's another one that we talked about recently, and then Corey and I actually talked about it today as far as making the legs static. And I believe he said he was talking to Spice Dreams, and Spice Dreams had brought up a good point. And he says, well, why do you want your legs to bend? Are you going to pose them when like sitting down? And that's a great point. No, I'm not going to pose them sitting down. They should be standing. And, you know, that's probably a preference thing. But I personally like the static legs just for, you know, on the display end. But this is legit, man. This is a marbled red and blue. Super sick paint work on there. I love this new gun that he's got.
You know, Titty Bean said your favorite line. By the way, he stole your catchphrase, and it kind of kills me that he dropped it as you showed the piece. There he
I'm never
is.
saying that. I'm trying so hard not to say that, dude. After I saw that video, I'm like, what am I doing? I don't know. It's a habit at this point, is what it is.
But to be fair, like I told you, man, I search for those now. Like if there's a choice between me being like, hey, so and so is coming in, or you saying, there he is, I'm going with there he is.
Oh man. And you know what? I'll say it again. And the minute I say it, I'm gonna be just like, I'm so disappointed in myself.
But in future generations, there'll be people sitting in dorm rooms going, okay, so the game is we put all the toys alive on at 3 times speed, and every time B to the J says, there he is, you gotta take a shot.
Perfect. Sounds like a winner to me. Dude, the articulation on this thing is so smooth. Holy smokes, dude. Look at that Glyos action on there, dude. I mean, there is no catch on there whatsoever.
Yo, check that shit out.
Rec Shop Resin. Nice.
Congratulations, Rec Shop Resin, man. Or as past Crumbs would call you, Rec Shore Spin. You guys let me say that for months, man. Rec Shore Spin. I was literally picturing something like Teddy Ruxpin character every time I was saying it.
Previously known as. That is funny. Rec Shop Resin, I don't think that we've ever sent you anything before. If you could shoot us your address, please. That's not one that I remember us having. So Rec Shop Resin, congratulations, man. So this was an edition of 18. This was number 14 out of 18. So, bam. Nice. Congrats, man. Great one. They Live from Titty Beans. What you got, man? I like that shirt, dude. You look like you're in the fucking mafia tonight, dude. Collared black shirt with the full button up. Like, this dude ain't playing games. You're either a waiter at the Buckhorn, which is a restaurant out here, and all their no, not a waiter, they're bartenders. Their bartenders are all, dude, they serve notoriously hard drinks, and they wear all black, dude. Like, they don't fuck around.
A curse, an absolute curse that I have is I'm a sucker for a bow tie. I actually prefer a bow tie over a tie so much more. And let's get real, I'm a tiny little fucking skinny guy. Like, so I love me some suspenders. Let's be honest, right? But anytime that you decide that you want to wear that, dude, you're almost guaranteed gonna look like a waiter. So it just kind of sucks.
Barrio Boa says every time I say, what were we talking about? You got to take a shot. That would be a funny game. People would be getting trashed on here. So let me ask you something. With the bow tie, are you a clip-on or is it the full tie?
So the reality is I've got both. But in a perfect world, yeah, I just want to be able to fucking pull it over to the size that I want, have that already in the spot, and just pull it over, man. Slide her in the little hole. But, you know, I'm not going to avoid a bow tie because you got to go online and look it up. Because I'll admit, even to this day, every time I tie a tie, doesn't matter how often I do it, Google how to tie it. Then you look for that image that you're familiar with, and you're like, oh, there's that one I used before. You pull it up, and you sit there, and you try and suddenly remember all those weird things you would have heard years ago about how, you know, the back one should never pass a certain point, and how your bar tie or tie bar should be, what is it, third? Right between the third and fourth button, or between the second and third button if you're wearing a tie bar. All those stupid things.
Got me, man. I don't know.
Me neither, yeah.
Know. God, I'm trying to remember the last time I wore a tie, man. It's been a while. Not much of a tie guy unless I'm kind of forced to do it or doing something very, you know, whatever with people.
I oddly like it, but I think it's because of my big stupid ears, if I'm being honest with you. Naturally, because I've got like the big old flops, when you go somewhere, it just kind of feels a little better to like not look like a flop dick when you already kind of look like you might be.
Yeah, I could see. So that's an interesting look, right? Like the ears, right? But like like nerdy, sophisticated, like you said, with the suspenders and the bow tie. That's cool.
I think most of us that end up like even Pocket Salsa, right? Prime example, actually, or even yourself. I think most of us who have chosen that style are almost typically over the top, polite, kind, generous, in a way to almost make sure we're not putting like the wrong image out there of what we might look like to anybody.
Which is funny, right? Because when first of all, I agree with you 100%, dude. And I know a lot of people like that. And most of them are all sleeved out, you know, as far as tattoo goes. And so you get a lot of people that don't want to approach them. But then if you do, you're right, dude. They're extremely nice people. And I don't want to like say it's all this kind of people, but I'm just saying in my experience, when they have this kind of rough exterior look, I think there really is something to you saying where there might be a little bit of an overcompensation as far as like being nice and welcoming towards people. But on the other end, dude, I think they're just very cool people. You know what I mean? Very expressive, not afraid to, you know, show how they look. It's fine.
I would actually say, and you know what, this is something that you and I reflect on quite often. We've talked about quite often, but there's two types of people in the world, right? Hurt people can hurt people, but also compassionate people can understand suffering if they too have suffered. And I think that's a big part of it, right? If you've been alienated before, you've been judged before, the last thing you really want to do is keep that stereotype going or keep that nasty toxicity going.
Yeah. Yeah. Agreed, man. And I think that's a very mature way to look about it is just exactly what you said, dude. Like you don't want to pass that on or you know, have somebody else have those same feelings that may have been thrown on you at some point. So yeah, I like your shirt, man. That's what got this convo started.
Yeah, Pocket Salsa, but in order to firebomb a business or two, probably, you know, be in the pit, smashing dudes with garbage cans and putting buddies on your shoulders so you guys can go around kicking people like your bicycle kicking them. Yeah, you know, but nice guy. Baltimore hardcore, man.
Yeah, there you go. That's right, Baltimore, huh?
Maryland.
Yeah.
Were we about to just
next, man?
I think we were about to hop into some tabby doos.
There you go.
Groovy.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. I feel lately, ever since that one day, I'm always feeling like I'm there we go. Share screen is loading. So this is not a toy store. I wanted to point this one out. This one's actually a little unique to me, man. Look at the names that This Is Not a Toy Store is. Now, if you guys know, This Is Not a Toy Store is actually a store over in this is saying Brunswick East. Is this not a toy store though? Is that not the one in Australia?
They don't know. I thought it. I know that's where they are.
Well, anyways,
yeah.
Look at
See,
this list, man.
Look at the address: Dollhouse Gallery, Brunswick, 209 Lygon Street, Brunswick East. That's got to be some Australian shit right there.
What an insane lineup, dude. Underland Cosmic Studios is actually one we brought up a couple times. Night Terror Toys. You know, I'm gonna pull that up in a second because I haven't seen them. Why don't we even just do this? Kachina. We freaking know Kachina, man. But this is gonna be a dope drop. Look at the amount of names. Dude. Brody Shogun, we've pulled up a couple times. The KO Toy Co is actually gonna be an Australian guy. He actually does these guys here.
King Crummy Dog. Is that you?
I wish. I didn't even see that one. King Crummy Dog.
King Crummy Dog. But yeah, you're right, dude. So here I'm gonna plug Brody Shogun a little bit, dude. I know that he's got a ton of followers, and for a while he was doing a lot of lives. I was talking to Pocket Salsa about Brody Shogun. Brody Shogun, man, that guy has some extremely cheap vinyl pieces on his site, and he pulls them all himself.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna stop sharing for a second here because Brody Shogun does a lot of the pulls. Absolutely. A lot of the pricing on those blank vinyls, insane. That was actually one that I remember we pulled up the Lulu Bell toys at one point to show off the pieces under $30. Now, I feel weird bringing it up because I don't necessarily know. And Mecha Ducky has actually told me, no, Crumbs, I think you're wrong on this. But if I'm not mistaken, Brody Shogun has been working with Lulu Bell toys for over a decade now. I believe he is a part of Lulu Bell toys. this is me speaking right up my ass here, just making weird, kind of crazy assumptions. And if I had to guess, given that Lulubelle Toys is often very like pretty soft, blushy stuff, I think Grody Shogun is almost the artist's moniker to be able to actually go a little bit more into that grody style, which he has become kind of known or built a reputation for having that grody style in his paint apps. And I do believe maybe that's his way of being able to go his own artistic direction while still doing Lulubelle Toys, which pulls vinyl for a lot of other people, such as Anonymous Rat from Chicago. And I'm sure even other dudes in the scene that I can't think of right off the top of my hat right now. But if I had to guess, I think that Grody Shogun and the ties between them and Lulubelle Toys are maybe a little bit tighter than we know.
Yeah, and he lives in Japan, I believe, correct?
You know, and if you even look at the Lulubelle website, the amount of stuff that's actually Grody Shogun pieces, it's hard not to be like, okay, well, like how tight are you dudes? Like, is it that you're the same person, or is it that you're just super close because you're two artists in the same region who have had the opportunity to learn and teach and hang out and work with each other? But it's so
that vinyl piece that I showed a few weeks ago, it was painted by Toe for Toy, but the piece was actually by Skinner and Lulubelle, and there was somebody else. So I started looking around, and I believe I found that piece on Grody Shogun's page, as well as Lulubelle. So you're right, man. I don't know. I don't really know anything about the vinyl game except for I buy shit that looks cool, and that's about it. You know?
And you're saying like you don't know a lot about the vinyl game, and I think that's what I actually really liked when I first saw this show was happening, is the fact that, for one, this is not a toy store, is not necessarily vinyl exclusive, but the names on this list are all over the place, like a little bit of everybody. Splurt is a big freaking deal. Grody Shogun, big deal, as you were just saying. Sarugamark, the homie there, he's been selling out like crazy right now. Kachina is very well known for their paint apps. Underland Cosmics, man, again, somebody we've brought up a couple of times. Obviously, anybody who's got Crummy in their name is going to be fucking dope as shit. So like
King Crummy Dog, dude, that's
Elixir Toys. Like, this lineup is good, dude. And I'm not seeing it listed on here, but this piece here, we know this piece. Who is this? Naomi Naff. Boom.
Naomi Naff, yeah, absolutely.
So it's like, geez, Louise, man.
And then you got that Elixir Fungusting piece up in the top. That's dope too, man. Ooh, what is that?
Okay. So Underland Cosmic Studios, this isn't one of their pieces. I'm sorry to like kind of digress this way, but they got some Moss dolls. Now, what's been driving me insane is when I go over to Moss dolls pages, like I don't see anything like that. Yeah, there's some really neat stuff. So for instance, like everybody go over and get on over to Moss dolls. And there's some really cool stuff in here. Like I have no idea what the hell this is, but I dig it. Coral Shell for Tootsie. But whatever the hell Underland Cosmic Studios grabbed from this artist, it is rad as hell. And I've been looking at it for a couple of days now because it's rad as hell. Look at that thing. Like the little details on there, man. There's like a little ladybug, the flowers. Oh, his arm is some kind of like centipede beetle. Like
yeah. And then a rose head or a flower head. That's crazy, man.
Wild. And then of course he's got a bunch of these right now at the This Is Not a Toy Store as well. Blue Dream Edition Grogs. He's always up to some weird stuff, man, in the best way possible. Like he was probably one of the first artists I saw actually putting a lot of time and effort into holocasting in resin, like rotocasting.
Rotocasting, yeah, nice.
Now this is actually going to be Night Terror Toys. We just pulled these up because they're in that Safubi Monster show happening at This Is Not a Toy Store. Unfortunately, though, I haven't not done any looking into this, guys. Sorry.
Yeah, me neither. That's cool. Murder Bot.
Well, like
Michael Myers head with a C-3PO body or something.
I like these guys here. Fly One Eyes. What do you got going?
Oh, they were in that My Little Pony show as well. It looks like they had an entry in there. Huh.
One like those are customs. So I'm assuming
Oh,
like
those are sick.
customizer, kit basher, painter,
Maybe a
junk
tattoo
shop
artist too. It
dog.
said there was a tattoo giveaway on there. I'm not sure what that was about. Junk shop dog.
Okay, so we have definitely looked at this artist before because they do the Safubi wrestlers.
Yeah, I remember that.
Jeez, these things are clean as hell, man. They just look like so much fun. Like look at this whole line so far, even. Road Warrior Hawk, Road Warrior Animal, Terry Funk, Genic,
Oh, there's your
Shiro,
Davy Boy
Tenryu.
Smith down there. Isn't that your guys' wasn't he president of Canada at one time?
Resident.
Or I don't know. What do you call them up there?
Oh,
Ruler, chancellor, something?
prime ministers. In Kachina Kachina, I'm wondering if they did the Alexa
Yeah.
toy paint app. Like, damn, dude.
Mm.
But Kachina
Kachina
Kachina.
Kachina, man. Yeah, dope.
Oh, damn. I didn't even see these ones drop. Those are gorgeous, dude.
Barrio Boba, right on, dude. Thank you for coming in, man. We will leave you on the wheel. Thank you for stopping in. Appreciate it. That is wild. What is that?
I believe these are some customs by Nikki 11111. Damn.
Yeah, those are crazy. Hey, what's that body from? Do you know what that? Oh, it's an Orco body.
Well, that
That's
one's
it
an
right there.
Oracle body. Yeah. There we go.
Do you is that you think that's what that is? Is that an Orco body over and over again? Because I've seen
Mm,
that
I don't
body on several things, dude, which is
I don't know if
weird.
that's an Oracle body. You know, if I had to maybe guess, that almost looks like one of the Final Fantasy frog characters, but it looks like it might be a part of the original sculpt that came with this. If they're doing some customs and stuff, like maybe this is what the original looks
Mm,
like.
yeah. KO Toyco for putting this together. Oh,
Yeah, I'm
yeah,
so
that's cool.
sorry, guys. Obviously, we were off the mark. Well, and if anything, I opened that, but I've got it right here. So it looked like it was with Kyo Toyko. I'm wondering,
Hmm.
like, damn, that's
Vinyl
that.
too, huh?
Yeah.
That's crazy, man. I thought that was resin at first. So that is not resin. That is vinyl.
You know, it's hard for me. This piece here that Koyo Toko does reminds me
Yeah.
just of one of Ellie's red balls that she used to have. And every now
Huh.
and then I'm tempted to grab one of those because it's like, damn. Hints and spices. I have never checked this account. In fact, Toys Alive just started following me out. But this is cool as hell. Micro Koala. Oh, damn. That's the little guy.
Nice. Oh, Shin Quarter says KO Toyco is one of the three main guys for the store. That makes
Man,
sense.
this is sick. Monster Gut blue and red. Small releases, not Toy Store. Monster Go Go exhibition release Friday in Melbourne.
Yeah, that was dope.
Damn, dude.
Wow.
Nice like glitter filled Safubi pulls too.
Mm-hmm.
Some real sick effects or sparkling in
Hmm.
there. Sorry, man. I didn't mean to just toss this toy show at us all the
No.
time, but it was hard not to take a
Yeah,
little
it's a cool
peek.
show. Dude, those are dope.
Damn. Grave King one offs. Oh, hello. Damn, dude. These are gorgeous.
Ooh, that's a nice one right there, dude. Holy shit.
ZNG toys, 8 inches tall, 5 parts, 2 pieces. This one's sick in my opinion, dude. That like,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, undead horror. Damn, I've never seen these. Oh, I wonder.
Dude,
Okay,
they have
so
a
I
lot
wonder
of,
who did these.
yeah, their colorways too, man. I love the way that they kind of are doing colorways of vintage stuff. My Pet Monster. There's a Skeletor one next to that. That's cool. What the fuck is that, dude? That is nuts. Grave King. Huh. That's sick, man.
Yeah, you called it the My Pet Grave King. All right, King Crummy Dog. This is what you get. Sometimes you just don't want to wear
King
pants.
Crummy Dog, dude. What a great name. King Crummy Dog.
You know,
Look at those little guys.
there's just certain things in the world that are just oddly coincidental, man. What the hell are the odds of this weird dude with a mustache, King Crummy Dog, wearing underwear? You know?
That's funny. And what is he riding? Is that a like a possum?
Oh, possum riders. Yeah,
Is that what it is?
yeah. You nailed it. It's an opossum.
Some riders. Oh man. God, we have a ton of possums out here, man. There's a lot of creeks that run through the town, and there's possums everywhere, bro. Raccoons. Heard a disturbance in my backyard the other night, dude, and it was like a raccoon and a cat going at it, dude. And you know that cat fight sound, but this one had like some deeper raccoon
That's too funny, man.
noises, bro. It was nuts, man. They were going at it.
Dude, I'm loving where these are going right now. And we talk about this quite often with Safubi, where if you're thinking out your sizings and stuff and you consider your female and male joints, you can do fun, cool shit like this with other artists or yourself, and you can collaborate or you can mismatch certain thing that you've pulled. I think this is one of the main advantages. Yes, with Safubi, like it's dope that you can end up having production runs and stuff, but like again, this was a mashup that did with JM Rampage. It's like, okay, sick. So you're able to just take a bunch of Safubi parts that you guys have that actually are jointed in ways that can work together to do a collab with that, where you've got now dino heads on businessman suits and lobster claws. And I just like seeing that shit.
Yeah, those are sick, man. I love those.
That young man's just killing it, dude. And like, I don't know, you get it. It's exciting to see when somebody's just like banging out hot messes one after another. Mosa Toyz.
Yeah.
I think we might have pulled these guys up actually maybe like a week or two ago. First looking at
Yeah,
these
yeah.
blanks.
Yeah, I remember that one right there. That's sick, dude. I like that.
Yeah. It looks so
What's the scale on that?
8 inches, soft vinyl,
Wow.
250
Oh,
shipped. But it's a
sold out.
yeah, I was gonna say it's a well-liked piece because it's sold out.
Wow.
Look at the size of it though, too. Like that's it's so hard sometimes to put in
Wow.
perspective what that really means. And then you see it like that, and it's like, okay. Like, yes, I don't know the size of your coffee mugs, but it's trumping your coffee mugs.
Dude, there's some great pieces on that tray, dude. ToyCon UK exclusive. Dude, ToyCon UK, that's something I'd like to go to someday. There's some really cool artists out there. Huh.
Mecha Ducky. I'm waiting until I get his father's approval. Just relax, homie. All right. Xavier.
Bliss. Right on, Bliss. Thanks for coming in, man. Sadat, thank you for coming in, man. Two incredible artists right there. Bliss Receptor and King Spider. Check those guys out.
Yeah, and apologies for not watching the chat there a little bit more thoroughly the last little bit, guys, while we're just going through all these tabs. Maybe after this one here, we'll take a quick little stretcher. Oh, we've got that Brody Shogun in a second. But dude, this is sick as hell. Vandalized version
Oh, yeah,
of
that's cool.
Nirakabe. Nirakabes are typically like walls that basically appear in front of travelers on their journeys and kind of prevent them from being able to move further on their road ahead.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I don't know. Sucker for the Nirakabe lore. Don't see like too many of them, and this is sick, man. Especially being all graffitied up like this. Well done.
Yeah, I like that, dude. That yeah, yeah.
Oh shit.
So that gunslinger, that was cool.
Oh,
Western as fuck. That's dope, man.
we'll have Poncho and Cat Colt. Damn. Check that gun.
Yeah,
That's some early like 90s looking shit right there, dude.
man, that's cool, man. I like that.
Fuck. I love to see the direction all these toys and stuff are going. Yeah, you guys can see shit. Dirty Shogun. Stay plugged in. See, what's tough too is admittedly like a lot of stuff here that doesn't give us much on the fly.
Yeah.
There we go.
Mhm. Man, that's crazy, dude. All that vinyl and material, it just must smell beautiful in there.
Oh, geez, no. And I guess at first, but I bet you, like when you're surrounded by the paint and the vinyl at all times, it starts feeling like you're living in a Canadian tire
Yeah.
shop.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Oh, all right.
Zimico, peace out.
What you got? What you got? What you got?
Man, all right. So let's do this pocket salsa box.
Sounds great. And we do have more tabs, but I feel as though, getting a little removed from from the flow for a second. It's gonna be a long show tonight.
Yeah. Um,
Like shit, how many more giveaways do we have to fly through as well? Even damn, dude. Unboxings and giveaways.
that's the pocket salsa box. Um, I ba, 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 just realized I'm missing my my has been toys piece. I'll have to find that. Anyway, so this is from Pocket Salsa, man. Now this is a super cool box. This is something that he was working on for me for a while. And it came in and it took a while because he just crammed so much stuff in here, man. So starting off, here's wow, this is really cool. This owl, that's one of the owls. I think these were just restocked tonight. And it's got some really cool UV on it. It's hard to see in here because it's so bright. But really cool. Thank you, Pocket Salsa, on that. If you guys remember, this owl, the original piece that it came from was a piece from his grandmother. So that is a very cool piece. Here's another one that's got just some really, really cool glow on it. But it's funny, I was talking to him about this one. He was saying how ugly it was without the glow, and then it starts glowing, and it's got a completely different look to it. I think it looks cool both ways, but that's another really cool one right there. Bam. That owl head. That one's kind of hard to see because it's so dark, but that is sick. Love that. Oh yeah, dude, I forgot about this. So this is something that we were talking about. Yeah, dude, there's a lot of stuff in here. So teeth pieces. These some of these are going to be giveaways, I think, in upcoming episodes because there's just so much stuff in here. How about this one? This is really cool. The middle finger. That's awesome. Here is definitely a giveaway piece that we're gonna do. This thing is sick, man. It did not break on the way here. He asked me to. That one is gonna be a giveaway piece. That is awesome. Sculpted by Bootleg Toy Co., I believe.
Yeah,
Sick.
dude. Another example, we've talked about this a couple times. This is insane to me. Like, so that one there, if I'm not mistaken, Pocket Salsa had an idea that he kind of drew up that then Bootleg Toy Co. was able to turn into that.
Where the toys are, stopping in and saying what's up. Thank you, man. Dude, very big part of Toys Live history, dude. Our first interview ever was on Where the Toys Are. And we cannot promote those dudes enough. Great show. If you want another toy show and just a cool place to hang out, Where the Toys Are, follow that account. Brent is great dude. Love hanging out with him. He runs the Super 7 here in San Francisco. There in San Francisco, I should say. But yeah, Where the Toys Are, man, check that out. That's another great podcast you can check out. And some of the back episodes, they've been doing it for a while now. Super pros, man. You can hear it in their voice when they do the show that they're pros, and it's really cool if you're into Star Wars. A lot of commercial figures, movies. Dude, they know it all. That is a very good program to check out. Where the Toys Are. Check it out. Give them a follow. Thank you. There's another middle finger cast. Moving right into it. All right. So here's what kind of threw this whole thing off. Now, if you remember, Pocket Salsa a while ago was when he was on the show, was showing us the walls. You remember the brick walls? And we were wondering if they were like individual little bricks, which they were at that time. And you know what? We were looking at, this is the piece we were looking at that he had sent me. And it's a display piece. But we were looking at the bricks in there, and we were like, holy smokes, dude. That's all hand sculpted. That's a really, really sick piece right there. That's not the piece that I got this time. But this is what he did send. Now this is now I asked him for the walls because I'm gonna make a display for my Barrio Boba pieces. Shoot, man, Al already left the room. I should have brought this up earlier. But check this out, dude. This is a graffiti wall. Vatos. So that's going to be some of the backdrop for my Barrio Boba display. It's going to be amazing. He's made extra walls. They are dope. He was a little bit worried about the color variety, but I think the color variety is sick because it's bricks, and bricks usually are, usually not one uniform color. So this is going to be a hell of a display when it's done. But man, Pocket Salsa, dude. Incredible work, man. Sick. Also, if there's anybody out there, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 of these walls. All right. What I thought would be cool is if there's anybody out there that does graffiti or wants to tag up some of these walls, let's chat, because eventually I think what I would like to do is get these walls all tagged up by different artists or different people in the scene, and then make the display out of that and kind of incorporate more artists into the display, because it's going to be a big display. So anyways, yeah, hit me up if anybody's interested in that. Sick right there. This is the coolest piece about this box. The coolest piece about this box is that he sent a mold that he can't remember what he poured. So he hasn't seen it. I haven't seen it. And we are going to demold this right freaking now. Nice, dude. Let's see what it is.
All right. That's dope as fuck. What's that shit?
Yeah, right. That would be a cool segment, dude. If people send us stuff that was still in the mold and they're like, hey, demold that. I have no idea what it is. Oh, nice. So it's another middle finger. It looks like it was an overpour, but it started as a like this dark kind of navy blue. Oh, there you go. You can see it good in there. How'd that happen? Look at that. That's dope. Pocket salsa. With the mold too, man. Sick. Yeah. Original cash brand. Yes. Yes, they do. Yes. Yes. Good point, everybody that said those. Yeah. Eddie, Nim. Cool. Nice. E2K crew. Yes. Eddie, what is up, my man? Cool, dude. I know Eddie's down to do some graffiti. Perfect. We already showed that one. Pocket salsa, man. Incredible box, dude. There was a lot of stuff in there. That one is just straight up crystal clear. I think you looked at that one already. Look at that grab, dude. Reflexes like a cat. Yeah. Great pieces, dude. Really nice work.
Just
Pocket salsa.
Two things I want to catch really, really quickly. Toys on Tap has a beautiful idea where he's like, send that mold out to other artists to cast in it. I bet that mold's fucking massive. I don't know what would be more cost efficient, sending out resin walls or the actual silicone mold for that, but that's a dope as hell idea in general. E2K crew, there was a bunch of the dudes in the chat earlier that all were asking about when there might be the next E2K event, because enough of them actually live in a driving distance of E2K that they were plotting your place to be like the meeting ground where they would all kind of link up and hang out if there was an event coming up. So yeah, if you guys have an event coming up, feel free to drop it in the chat there. I know there were some dudes that were hungry about that earlier.
Yeah, it's the Mecca, man, and it should be. It's a gathering place for everybody that we associate with, pretty much, at least in this forum. And that really is the spot, man. Speaking of E2K, I brought it up last show that they were generous enough to donate a gift card for their shop. And the only way to really do that is to kind of do the winners first, get your information, and then we can email you the gift card. So that's what's going to happen, man. It's going to be a $25 gift card. You can put that towards any purchase at E2K, their online store. Go buy yourself a piece, put it towards a show piece that you want or something that's in there. We were talking about Dark Rainbow earlier. I know that Dark Rainbow had some work in there. You can get yourself some Dark Rainbow pieces and not have to pay that shipping.
You might be blown away. I think some of you, if you haven't browsed the E2K online shop, you will be blown away. There are some old school gems. Honestly, if you start thinking of some of the homies that you know are like legends in the scene and you start typing their names in there, even you'll start pulling up some work that you're blown away exists in that shop.
Straight up, man. And, you know, that's another really good way to, you know, maybe you are on the fence about buying something that has international shipping and you're here in the States and you can get it there. There's Titty Beam pieces in there. There's Dark Rainbow pieces in there. There's other pieces from outside the country that you can get there and not have to pay that shipping. And that's
One Trick Pony doesn't do very many online Instagram claim drops. And I know that he actually brought a bunch of pieces into E2K recently.
Yeah. Next show is a pizza party show, June 30th. Very cool. That's awesome. Fletch says he's got some sick pieces from E2K. As do I. Resin Blood says Dark Rainbow's good as fuck. 100%, dude. All that shit that he dropped the other day, legit, bro. I haven't really done this before to a drop, but I hit him up and I was like, I want everything, dude. Everything that you just posted, I want all of it. I want one of everything. And I feel good about doing it, dude, because I think it's extremely underrated stuff. It's incredible work. We've given away a lot of it on the show. I've bought a lot of it at E2K. We're talking $30 to $35 for a pristine 3.75 from Australia.
Super unique work as well.
Unique. And it comes right out of E2K shop in Kentucky, and you'll get it quickly. And it's going to be in good condition. I mean, it's a win-win for everybody, man. Dark Rainbow's getting his stuff out there. International artists are getting their stuff out there. And Dustin's providing something that everybody needs, man. We need a spot to where we can X out that shipping at some point. You know what I mean? If there's any international artists out there, dude, I would highly suggest doing business with Dustin and maybe getting some of your pieces there, and getting more of it out there, because I do think the shipping is really a drawback for some people. There's creative ways to get around it, but overall it's kind of a bitch. Anyways, so yeah, thanks Dustin for giving us another gift card. Speaking of that, let's give away that gift card right freaking now. What do you think?
Cool. Now, for speed's sake, but also for organizational brain knowing what the heck's going on, did you want to do all the E2K gift card, just bang, bang, bang them out, wheel them just all in a row?
Yeah, let's do that. So there's going to be 5. So there's 5 of them. 5 $25 gift cards for E2K. Now, this is very important. So the winners, just to kind of keep things flowing here, the winners, if you can hit me up with your email address, either hit my personal account or the Toyz Alive account with your email address, and either myself or E2K will email you the gift card. Probably, I'd say tomorrow or whenever Dustin's ready. So. Yeah, Uncle Spank, I'm down, dude. A E2K meetup sometime, dude. Tell me when. I'm definitely in for that. Yes, Jazz. Thank you, dude. Look at that connection. Jazz with the fucking assist to Ordinary. Love it. It's perfect. There's a little restaurant up the street from E2K. You can smoke and get. It's gonna get Gouda and shit. Fucking Eddie. What a fucking legend. Nice. Yeah, take a look in the notes there, everybody in the chat. Anybody who wins one of these. Cool. He said he's always ready. Perfect. So we'll square up with that tomorrow for you winners of the gift cards. And then you'll check your emails. So coolio, man. I'm glad, dude, that you guys are going to be shopping in that store. I hope some people who haven't been to that store win, and you can see what it's all about, and you're like, oh shit, look what I've been missing. I'm telling you, it's gonna happen.
For anybody who hasn't chimed in this evening to let us know that they're in the room, please just give us a quick little shout out in the chat that you're here. We'll make sure to get your name on the wheel. We have been making sure to shuffle it up. I've just added the E2K crew on the. Oh my, why would I do that?
Dude, I literally had like a split second thought of, oh, cool, good idea. Wait a minute.
I'll make sure to get you guys on in the next game. Oh my goodness. Yeah, honestly, I think that's really sick. That's how it even came up, that we were talking about Mothman's going to actually be moving up to that Kentucky, Lexington region.
Yeah, man, that's dope. Dude, I remember
really
those.
Cool.
Well, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. I'm so sorry, man.
I was just gonna say that I remember seeing some of those lives and then some posts recently with multiple artists over at E2K, and I think they were all local or relatively local people in that area, artists in that area. So yeah, and then more people moving there, dude. That's a I mean, I don't know, dude. I'd have to probably look up a map and see where everybody's at, but that is a highly concentrated area of this, which I think is cool.
All right, I'm going to do 5 back-to-back spins here.
Bam, 5 back-to-back.
I don't know if we've ever done that before.
I don't think we have. Yeah.
Oh, Sarah Booze. I think I might have caught you when I saw you hopping in, but I might have missed. So first win goes over to Rec Shop Resin. Now I want to make sure that I've got Sarah on here. Sarah, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I did. I caught you when you first mentioned that you ended up finding Crummy Dog. Oh, okay.
Sarah Booth just learned about B2K. Yeah. And great point. Love local stores, small business too, man. Support that shit for real.
Oh, Hurt Toys.
Oh, dog. Look at that.
That's what's up.
That's the first time for him. First win.
Oh, there you go.
And of course, it's digital. It's not even something I have to hand deliver. Ain't that some shit?
Hilarious. Jazz Wizzy. That's what's
Jazzy.
up.
Yeah, there we go. Jazz, you're gonna.
Congratulations, guys.
I think Jazz should have to spend it, or should have to spend that in person. He's gonna have to make the trip up there.
Yeah. Dang, dude. Back to it's like Karma Wheel too, though, right? It's just killing it tonight. Oh,
True. Dude, you just said it. You just said it. You made that happen. You made that happen right there.
oh yeah.
You just said it's the Karma Wheel, and boom, the dude with a bum wing, right?
That's how it's gonna go, man.
Awesome, dude. That's
And
so cool. And you know what, dude? I hope he can.
No.
I hope he can sit around and just shop on that website. That's dope, man.
And an Uncle Spanky.
Bam.
There we have it, folks.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it, man. Perfect. So if you guys could, well, not Her Toys, but everybody else, if you could hit us up with your email address, that would be great. Jazz Wiz, I think I might have yours.
Yeah, otherwise run those off again. You got the 5 winners chilling there on your list there. Who just won there?
Yeah.
Run them off again.
Rec Shop Resin, Hurt Toys, Jazz Wizard, Dre, and Uncle Spank. Congrats.
Congratulations, dudes. That's some sick shit.
That's awesome. Get over to E2K. You know, E2K has a lot of other stuff besides just toys too, man. They got some really cool shirts, and they're super reasonable as far as pricing goes. They're like $20. Greeting cards that are handmade, and check them out, man. There's a lot of stuff. I can't remember how many items are in that store, but sometimes I'll go in there and I'll just look at everything. There's hundreds of items in them. Check it out.
We've talked about it before too, man. Like keeping a website like that with that much information and keeping it running smooth and consistent and up to date, like it's not an easy task. On top of the fact those dudes are running that store, throwing events, bringing the community together, man. Massive thank you, dudes.
Yeah. Also, hey, let's throw this out there too. If you guys aren't familiar with Block Watch Captain. Block Watch Captain. That is Dustin from E2K. Check out his work. It's phenomenal. It's really, really cool, man. There's some carving going on that is really next level shit, dude. It is very, very cool. So Block Watch Captain. Check that out. I cannot say that.
Am I crazier? In the DKE videos they're doing behind Dove lately, are those all the Block Watch Captain pieces behind him?
On his show, on the DKE show, or on
lately behind Dove in the DKE show, if you watch it,
Gotcha.
It looks like Dove's got a bunch of the Block Watch Captain work behind him. Maybe I'm completely wrong though, but carved cutouts. We brought them up before. We'll have to make sure to get the tab up there in a second as well and share that tab. Stupid.
Ooh, O'Keefe says they've got prints and one-of-one art pieces. Nice. Eddie was out there signing autographs recently. I don't know if you saw that, but that was very cool. They had kind of a featured artist event over there, and Eddie was there. That was cool.
He was even telling us about that event recently. Okay, so we got to share screen these now because we were just fucking talking about them. So Dustin from E2K, we were just talking about these guys here, the woodcuts.
Yes, dude. There we go. He says unsold garbage. So the reliefs, man. You know, our friend Edwin Salas, dude. He does a great job of that too, man. And I got some of those at Assembly Required, and saw Dustin there, which was very cool.
I'll be honest, I just think that speedball roller looks like it'd be so satisfying.
Oh, dude, that is sick, dude. It looks
so good, so fat. Well, we're seeing it from here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hours and hours and hours of work. Looks so good so fast.
Isn't that weird? Dude, look at that.
It's crazy how the
I mean,
black outlining just really pops it and brings it all together. That's like what's beautiful, man.
yeah.
Because my brain couldn't think that way. Think of how you have to like be kind of plotting out mentally how this is going to look once you apply the black and making sure that like your level lines aren't going to be hit, like the areas that you don't want to be having any black. Like there's still ridges there, there's still valleys and peaks, but they're not being hit
Yeah.
with the black because they're not needed to be hit with the black, right? So it's like, fuck your brain.
Yeah. Fuck, dude. You're right, dude. It's something that seems so simple, but think of all the work that goes into that before you get to that point. Like that's really the cherry on the cake, right? But all the carvings that have to go into that, and that has to be planned out, before that black's put on there, dude. Really cool work. Eddie says, yeah, that was a real signing. Yeah, dude. I don't know of any other place that is, features artists from this, kind of neck of the woods, if you will. But dope, man. Like I said, it's the Mecca. It's where you got to be. Can't wait for this shit.
Yeah, I mean, let's be real. I mean, he was talking about this when he was on, how he was still trying to think of ways of getting them all cast in there because 10 individually cast pieces. Damn, these came out. If they all end up looking like this thing's fucking insane.
Yeah, dude.
So that's gonna be
That's gonna be
Saturday
a
at 2
dope
p.m.
one.
Eastern.
That is very, very sick, man. I don't know what to say about that, dude. I mean, it's 10 individually cast pieces, which is very cool. I think that probably says a little bit of something about the price tag that's going to be on that thing. But you take a static SWWF figure, full resin painted, and that's 75. So I would say this piece would be north of that. I don't know how much, but I think it's going to be probably going to be close to the 100 mark.
I would imagine, man. Like
Yeah.
wild work.
Yeah.
Resina gem.
Yeah, I saw those, dude. Those are nuts.
Dude. I have no idea where this Vader zombie helmet thing is coming from, but dope.
Yeah.
Dope. You know what's kind of crazy about it? This is another example we've talked about where Resina Gem picks things that really opens up versatility. The reality is this is obviously a Vader head, and it's obviously like a xenomorph combo kind of going on here. But you could easily get away with hiding this as a Swamp Thing head if you with like the right paint apps.
Yeah.
And maybe I just see Swamp Thing in everything.
Terrible Toy Works. I just going back real quick to the Healy piece. He says it's worth it. Couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more, man. I mean, if you have pieces by him, you know what you're getting. And that's another very cool thing about pieces like that. And I would man, I'll throw Terrible Toy Works in that category too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's higher end stuff, but you're getting higher end stuff and you know you're getting it. You know what I mean? That's why I think most people don't have a problem with the price tags, because it's legit shit, dude, and it's worth every penny, if not more. I love this song, dude. This shit is stuck in my head so bad right now. Well, the Moss Mat song.
I'll be honest, like as we're even talking about those higher item pieces, kind of jokes how like the next tab we have on screen is going to be a rainbow yawn. But like you're saying, man, like there's certain things that like the workload is there. And so like we've been seeing here like last week or two, we've been talking about flocking, or there's been a couple of times we've talked about flocking, how annoying and difficult it actually is. And this is some of that shit that goes into making a handmade fucking toy that like when you're seeing those price tags and you're kind of like, oh, it's a little steep. It's like, yeah, but it's because of all the hours of this shit curing. Like this isn't even to talk about the material costs and the mold and all that other stuff, but like then the hours to do this properly and do this right, like brushing on all that glue and sifting out all the fucking like get out of here,
dude. Can you imagine?
No,
it's pieces like that where sometimes I can just go, man, I can just really appreciate being a collector sometimes and not having to do that. That's I've talked to people that do flocking, man, and that is not an easy process. It's a messy process, you know what I mean? And I think it's one that can get fucked up really easy. And then once it gets fucked up and it starts to clump up, you're like, fuck, now what do I do? You know?
So this one's kind of an odd one because I admittedly went to the JFO page and I also went to the Mr. Mento page. I couldn't find this piece on either of their pages, but of course the fucking infamous Glowman Dan had one of their pieces. So we're looking at it at the Glowman Dan page, which is okay because we're gonna go to Glowman Dan's page in a second anyways. But I wanted to show off this fucking rad ass JFO Mr. Mento collab, man. Damn, that thing's fire. Sorry. That being said, also going to go to the Glowman Dan page real quick because they ended up
Ordinary Toyz is out. Right on, brother. Thanks for coming in, man.
Thank you for coming in, man. Yeah, we're going to play almost a 3-hour one again tonight. It's probably going to be one of those 3.5 ones tonight. Dubo's art just ended up wrapping up a small edition of the clear mid-size X-ray Mandos. So those are in the shop for anybody who has missed those in the past.
Those are sick.
Through.
Yeah, man. Really good work too, dude. That double cast work is nice. I have a cotton candy Skeletor one, and it's badass, dude. Really cool.
Now, this individual, I feel like we've been talking about it all kind of night, it seems. But this is why I think this is actually so dope that they're going to be moving into the Kentucky area. Is that like this posting right here is hiatus drop Friday, May 12th. And they're kind of joking. I might die or fall in love or run on to the second week of classes into the rolling hills of Kentucky to become a dog man and live as the beasts do. You never know. The reality is, let's be honest, man. You move somewhere new. One of the first things you might have to give up, especially if you're in school and stuff, you remember what it was like when you're in school. You have to give up some of your hobbies that are maybe pulling you away from what you're considering priorities at the moment. So it's going to be pretty cool to me that somebody who is maybe making a post that seemed as though they were maybe a little bit like bummed they might not be able to do as much toy stuff as they want are actually going to be around a bunch of our toy homies. And it might actually mean that they're actually no hiccup, no bumps at all in their toy making little fucking adventures, man.
Yeah, dude. And like you can imagine what being around other artists and something that's really close to this scene, what that would do for you as an artist. I hate to use words like, oh, that's so inspiring. But I think in a way like that, that's exactly what it is, right? Or could be a part of it, where you're just around that stuff more and more. And you're like, oh man, you start to hang out with people and you're talking about it more and more. And next thing you know, you're kind of elevating what you do. So yeah, dude, it's a good move.
Well, admittedly, like this drop's gonna have witches, cryptids, newts, divers, and more. So like the divers will be the first time we see the divers. And we also saw a very small release of some of these dudes in the past. So the cryptids.
Yeah, that's what I have right there. The ones on the right. I have the taller one on the right and then the frog on the left. That was right around Christmas time, I think.
Yeah, I love that frog man
Christmas
one.
Tree. Yeah. Sam's Reptile Shack says he's so glad somebody finally bought the DeBose large He-Man and Skeletor heads before he broke down and did. Yeah, 100%. Sam's Reptile Shack. What's up, man? But yeah, DeBose sick, dude. What is that? That's very cool.
Double Casket Toys. We've talked about them a couple times, but they've got Mousers up right now. Now, obviously, anybody who's a TMNT fan, you know the Mousers are like one of the neatest toy sculpts. But they just busted out a whole bunch of glow-in-the-dark ones.
Wow, dude. So did I see something right on there that they have 7,500 followers?
1,916.
So 7,500 following. Okay. I was like, man, something doesn't make sense here, dude. There's stuff that stays in his shop for way too long for 7,500 followers. That doesn't make any sense to me at all, but now it makes sense. Sick.
Yeah. Dope work.
Yeah, dude.
We've looked at their work a couple of times. Also, what's kind of funny is speaking of like hiatus art and stuff like that, Pretty Cool Pals. So not only are they now back at it with some new sculpts, but also I was on their store today. There's a couple interesting things I actually noticed on their store. One, they've got some work that isn't sold out yet. So if anybody wanted their big slice for like $11, the little Randy, clinker fuss. But this actually caught my attention, man. 5 Bones these days. I know there's some cats in the scene that'd be down with this. On January 1st, 2017, I began drawing portraits from the obituary section of the newspaper. During the next 2 years, I filled a moleskin sketchbook with portraits from the obits and drawings of international news events. These days is 48-page design compiling my favorite drawings from this project.
That's interesting.
It's interesting, man. I'm intrigued. I'm very curious. For $5, it's worth scratching the curiosity, I think.
Yeah. Wow.
But also, if you guys are just into the toy stuff, I get it. Some big slice. I actually personally have a little Randy, and I've got a Knuckle as well. But there's still some big slice and clinker fuss.
What's the scale on that little Randy?
About the size of a lighter.
What's size lighter? Okay. And would you think that big slice is probably the same?
If I had to guess, the unfortunate reality is that his site doesn't allow for shipping to Canada. So I had to message him, and then I didn't realize he still had big slices and clinker fusses available till it was too late.
I like that big slice, dude. That looks like a cool character. Now, these are all original sculpts, or?
Yeah, original sculpts. And I agree with you. I really like the big slice, man. He reminds me of something you'd get in breakfast cereal as a kid.
Yeah, I like that name too, Big Slice.
Yeah.
We got a Fat Slice out here. You guys have Fat Slice pizza up there?
No, we don't, but I'm surprised that you guys do. I know that a lot of times the branding and marketing out there tries to avoid anything that might insinuate obesity or.
Yeah, a Fat Slice is a staple out in Berkeley on University Avenue, and it's been there forever. Actually, I don't think it's on University. I think it's on Telegraph. But anyways, right next to the smoke shop.
So of course we're going to land on this page here today because Nim just updated the shop a bunch today as well. You've got these boom bots for 20, 10 yellow, 10 reds. You also have some of the willows, dropping 20 of these little woodland creatures. If you're interested, send a DM, $40 bag and carded. This is actually one of the first designs by Nim Studio. And he's also got all the Motto Grizzly Club figures, so they're going to be $80, but you can also grab one of these rad-ass helmets right now too, so they're $200 each. There's the octopus one, and there's also this lion, tiger, sorry. And of course, if you wanted to look back on these guys here, there's some lives of the actual paint apps to going into them. So you can get an idea of all of the detailing and the time that went into doing all those. And Fanebase actually has these guys here, but I wanted to show off they had a good idea here that I thought was fucking dope and worth pointing out. So they recently had a sculpt that they were trying to make a mold for, and unfortunately kept on getting a casting issue on the hand. So yeah, kept getting air bubbles in the fist despite venting. Don't want to repour a 4-fun mold, so I molded a gauntlet prosthetic to go around the problem. The gauntlet comes from another Arco Bendy robot. So it's jokes to me how they basically just decided they're just going to make a gauntlet to basically go over top of that hand, so that way they can keep casting those up without there being a issue with the fist. And I like this.
Yeah, that's dope. Hey, I'm going to step away just 1 second, man. I got to grab that has-been piece.
Do it. I triple dog dare you. The next thing I'm going to show off are some Sasmac toys. So Sasmac was actually telling me today that they've got a new batch of resin in there as well. So, well, you guys might have seen we gave away one of these guys here last week. Looks like they've got a roster of some here for sale, 20 USD each, 2 whopping points of pop-on articulation, 2nd gen boot of a Mexican boot. So I guess it's not even the jacked Chewie. We kept on referring to this as being like the Power of the Force or the Force Awakens jacked Chewie, but I guess this is actually gonna be a Mexican bootleg Chewie. And I'm loving the eye apps on there. Sasmac toy, if you guys haven't actually checked it, also has a lot of these kaijus, which are based on the finger puppets, the Safubi finger puppets that would have been out back in the day. Boom. Pocket salsa. Oh, jeez. Bunch of late addition to the shop drop. Just casted these up. Resin display brick walls to set behind your pieces, about 3 inches tall and 12 inches wide. I just put my burial boba pieces in front of it. So of course, like B was talking there as well. So if any of you guys wanted some walls that we were talking about earlier, Pocket Salsa has casted some up. Hit up that store, grab some of those. And of course, Shop Drop Live. So if you guys haven't been paying attention all this week, he's been kind of teasing a bunch of the different stuff that he's going to be having in the shop. I think the General Porpoise Dolphins were probably one of the hit favorites that were kind of being seen this week. There's one here that looks to me like it's got a cape. This one here, fuck yeah, it's a dope
Yeah.
board, dude. And this fucking little porpoise helmets, bunch of bears. Dude's just been going hams on the old resin this past month.
Yeah.
These ones
Lots
remind
of
me like they're in portals, like portal bears. Oh, they're vomiting droids.
Yeah.
Fucking nods. Of course they're portal bears. Stupid me. Fuck.
Oh yeah, there you go. That's dope, man. I like that look though.
Look how it's
Yeah.
refracting.
Yeah, that's cool.
Dope work, man.
Yeah,
The
definitely
goobies.
very vomit-like. Yeah.
I can't believe I didn't put it together with the fucking portal until this very second. I feel like such an idiot. Like, have you ever seen Rick and Morty? Do you know what a portal is, Crumbs?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I like those TVs, dude. Those were cool too. I saw those. I was like, oh shit.
I'll admit I'm a bit of a sucker for anything that looks like you could probably put another toy on top of it. You know? It's like that
Yeah,
double
yeah.
purposing,
Right, right. Yeah.
like little risers. And of course, a whole bunch of these went up into the shop as well. Fuck, that's a good one,
Clean.
dude.
Yeah, dude. That paintwork is sick.
It's neat as shit.
Yeah.
Those porpoises. What are they going with as well? Commonplace dolphins.
Mm.
And then I think the last thing we've got actually tonight was Dark Rainbow, because and I might have actually even just already pulled this up, but you kept on bringing it up. Yeah, man, every one a banger. I think these are all that are left. The Pasadilla and Sinestros, 90 USD a pair, so basically 45 each for a carded figure.
Yeah, and those ones we gave away one of each of those. Those were donated some time ago, and I think Zimico won one, and oh man, who won the other one? If they're in the room, say something. I can't remember who won the other one, but it was a homie. So good, dude. 90
What-
for the pair, 45 a piece on those, man. That's crazy talk.
What's trippy is between their color choices. Like, I really don't see anybody else doing what they do. Like, not like they have their own style. Like, like that's very recognizably theirs, and at the same time, it's super super seven looking.
Bro, and you know, dude, his color choices and stuff. The cards, like the metallic like stickers that you see, dude, those are all like hand cut, man. I've seen those in person and held them, and they dude, there's a lot of work that goes into those guys right there.
I was gonna say
Sick.
I obviously lied too, because some of these are still available as well. 30 USD plus shipping.
$30, man. So here's the thing, right? So $30, but shipping from Australia. I bought two of those out of the E2K store. I don't know if there's any more there right now, but there might be a restock at some point. But I'm just saying, like, that's another spot to check. Where, I mean, bro, if you got that for, you know, in the United States, $30 plus a couple bucks shipping, that's insanely good.
How did we miss
Insanely good.
them when we were doing our recaps from the mixed tape show? I don't remember seeing this piece.
I don't remember seeing that either. You know what? I definitely don't remember seeing that. Yeah, I missed that one, man.
Yeah, we suck sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the facts. I mean, shit, everybody sucks sometimes. It's just, you know.
Right.
It's what we
Knowing
do.
is accepting it is the first step, right?
Yeah, yuck and luck, right on, man. Thanks for stopping in, dude.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's it for the Tabby Doos, man.
That's it for the tabby doos. So
Well, I feel like we're kind of chiseling them out throughout the evening.
yeah, I think so too. That was a nice little run of them right there, man. I think the only thing that we have left, I think, let me see, dude. I think all my opens are done with the exception of has been. I take that back. There's a Wendigo piece I want to take a look at,
Oh.
and a Babadrock piece.
So like three more unboxings.
Yeah. So, dude, let's go into Collins pieces. So this is the Urban Cowboy. Ooh. Just incredible pieces, man. I know that Uncle Spank posted his piece, and it's super rad. He got that kind of orange. I've got that orange glow on it, which is sick. This is what's really cool about this, man. We were talking about this. I think he actually talked about this, where you lift the front up, and then you got the bag underneath. So when you go to display it, you don't see that Ziploc portion at the bottom, which is cool. Man, dude. And then so you have the Glyos pegs on the hands, which is sick. And then so good, dude. And then you got the optional, the optional head here, which also has the fist attached to it, which is a great idea, man. And then there's the piece, and it's substantial, dude. It's a big piece. This is the other thing that we were talking about, is this base at the bottom, and then he's got another gun, and it looks like a grenade right there on that base part. But cool, man. I mean, it's just like, that's like ultimate balance right there with that base, and it's looks like it's poured basically in the same as the figure. But yeah, all static, dude. Just sick piece, man. And then it also has, forget about the knife. So here's this look. This is the look that we were talking about too, man. This is savage right here, dude. The head with the knife look. Like, hey, I just cut your head off. Completely different look, right, than the first one. Or you do something like this, head with a gun. Really, I almost said it, and I gotta preface it right with, I don't like saying it's smart, but dude, that right there with the guns, I mean, that's a quick way to solve all your, my figure's not holding guns problems right there.
I think that's an underrated piece, man. I think it's an underrated piece.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah, it definitely said, dude, that's funny. It's not funny, but what Eddie said is very true, dude. And it's not something that I think we mentioned, and it's something that's very obvious, is it stands out. This piece stands out, man. It does. Fuck.
I don't mean to go back in time here, but Dark Rainbow Toys was pointing out our brains obviously suck, because he's saying we did pull it up. It was the one that had the audio. One of the ones going in the show actually had played audio. And once he said that, I do remember we ended up looking at it. But I'm so sorry, Dark Rainbow Toy Man. We're brain dead over here.
Yeah. I'm glad we did look at it.
Man, that piece is fucking nuts.
It is, man. It really is. The card work, the bag, nice thick bag. Really good graphics on the bag.
What's odd about that piece is that piece reminds me of something that, like, I could picture my folks maybe even having something like that in their house, and me having no real explanation or understanding why it's sitting there on their bookshelf or something, but just kind of being like, yeah, okay, that dude's always been there. That's why he's there.
Right, man. And that's kind of what we were talking about last time, is that it looks like an older piece, but with this very new spin on it. You know what I mean? It's almost like that movie, is it Cowboys and Aliens? It's something like that. It has that kind of feel to it, man, where it's like this very new age, old school cowboy. Um,
And I think part of that comes from the size of it, even just that sheer size, the base at the bottom. Like you can picture that dude being made out of bronze.
yeah. Yes, exactly. Um, and you're right. It would be a figure that you're just like, you would notice it some years down the line, be like, oh yeah, I think my grandparents or my parents had that in their house at some point. Um, but yeah, dude, it's a credible piece, man. Nice job, Colin.
Gorgeous.
That's not the only thing that was in there. He did hook up a couple other goodies that I was looking for. So one of them is this actually came with it. Came with the Urban Cowboy is the totem. That's super cool. It's got Han Solo. It's got Boba Fett. It's got a Gamorrean guard. And then look at that, a little crummy at the bottom. A little salacious crumb. Nice. Very cool, man.
I had not clued in when he first showed those off that it was a bunch of Star Wars heads. That's so fucking dope, man. The totem pole are like, cause like, let's be real, right? Typically like a totem pole or like carvings of animals and stuff that are important to the tribe or symbolize different spirits and stuff like that. So it's like, of course, man, it's hilarious.
Yeah. And then dude, and then here's where Colin got me in the feels, man. This dude sent me like just an incredible package, dude. So there's a Bob's Big Boy, which we've talked about, dude. That goes back to my childhood. That's a solid resin one this time, not the bendy material, but that is dope. The bear. That is one of the, I think might be the only or one of the very few pieces from Colin that I don't have. I love the pose of this bear because there is the Museum of Natural History in San Francisco where I used to go with my grandpa all the time. And when you walk in, there's a big ass bear with this pose doing that at you. And that's what this piece reminds me of. That's very cool. So that goes back a ways. A very tiny Bob's Big Boy. That is cool. Very small, and that's more of a Keshi style feel. Bootleg Toyco, thank you for coming in, man. Right on. And then this was the kicker right here. This is something that he did show last week on the show. The Monchichis, which I said are my sister's all-time favorites. And I'll probably be seeing her for Mother's Day on Sunday, and I will give her one of those. That'll be sick, man. And then how about this sticker, dude? There's a couple extras of these, so I'll make sure you get one of these Crumbs, and then I'll put some in the in some of the giveaway packs. But that's the head from the Urban Cowboy. That's the new Has Been sticker. So Has Been logo, and then don't forget about a Slothra.
Has Been in the chat. If you get a chance, let us know if you drew up those stickers, man.
Yeah, those are dope, man. A great sticker. Anyways, man, that's a great package from Colin. Thank you, dude, for everything in here. It's very, very cool.
Heavy feel pack there.
Cowboy. Yeah, dude.
Urban Cowboy. And the fucking bear and the totem and the fucking. Whew.
Dude, I bet Colin could make 30 of these and probably sell every one. You know, I'm not telling him to do that because I kind of like the smaller run, but I'm just saying it's a great piece.
Fucking salsa diving and saying they don't have every type of speed skull iteration. Jokes.
Oh, that's cool. Right on. Let's see, man. You want to do a giveaway?
Let's do a giveaway. What do you want to give the folks at home?
Let's do this, man. How about this? How about a Healy made Quackula? This is the pink one that was out just recently. It was up on his site. for not too long, and I just inquired if there was more, and sure enough, there was more. But the card on that dude is now I believe he's doing all this printing at his house. But look at that, like foil cut, dude. That is sick. Quackula. Anyways, all resin, or I'm sorry, not resin, all vinyl. And there's a bunch of different versions of this one out. This one is sick, dude. All pink for Mother's Day. Yeah.
That thing is so big, man.
Yeah, Dustin, thank you for stopping in, man. I will give you a contact tomorrow. And we'll go over those gift cards, man. But thank you for coming in. E2K, you guys shop there. Check out the website. Lots and lots of cool stuff. Lots of stuff for sale from people that are in this very room. Yes, Eddie, that is vinyl, correct. Bam. Quacky. Let's do it.
Let's do it. Now, I think the last one I've just added in here is Street Fight. If I've missed anybody, please chime in. Otherwise, we'll keep this up for a moment. New Transylvania, I think I grabbed, yep. Don't want to miss anybody. Actually, you know, at this point in the night, I'll give a quick little rhyme off. So, Terrible Toy Works, Mike Shepard, King Dingus, Dre Zay, Zematco, Johnny Marvel's, Burial Boba, Headquarters Creations, Nim Studios, Hell Radical Toys, Rec Shop Resin, Jazz Wizard, Mr. Ordinary, One Trick Pony, Dario Avalos, Mothman Republic, Hurt Toys, Carolina Cool Cat, Suki, Stripe 7, Brett Porpoise, James Arson Toys, Titty Bean Toys, Bubba Rock, Toys on Tap, 420 Newman, Uncle Spank, Peter Morin, Skilled One, Pocket Salsa, DT O'Keefe, Vomiting Droids, Death Anima Studios, Robert Bloom, Fletcher Sandvik, Colin Hasbin, Resin Toys, Bootleg Toyco, Bliss Receptor, New Transylvania, Recollection Toys, Folklorian, Recycle Galaxy, Skyjacks, Mechaducky, Rainbow Yawn, DNS, Yakamak, Dylan Clement, One Fake Name, Dark Rainbow, Sadat H, Sarah Booze, Where the Toys Are, Street Fight, SPDX. So if we've missed anybody, please chime in. We will add you into the wheel. Holy cow.
Yeah, there was a couple names in there.
Yeah, sorry guys. You might, yeah. Well, if you hear your name, you'll catch it. Or if you don't hear your name, you'll catch it. Boom. Carolina Cool Cat.
Carolina Cool Cat.
The old Triple C.
Carolina Cool Cat. Triple C. 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 C.
Going home with some Healy made vinyl. Damn, that wheel is packed. What is it? Entries, 55 entries so far. 12 people have been pulled. 13 people have been pulled.
Wow.
Insane.
There it is, man. There it is. There it is. Let's keep it going, dude. You want to do another giveaway?
Sounds good. You got those Hella Radical there in your hands?
Yeah, dude. This is that Dante Kane. Really nice, kind of a watermelonish pour on that, dude. It's like a pink, purple, green. Sick. Super sick. 5 points magnetic. Bam. Good one, man. Dante Kane. Hit up Hella Radical if you want one of these and you don't win this one tonight. I'm sure he'd make you one. There is the card. Sick. Dope. Let's do it.
And I'm sure for most of the pieces, for most of the pieces we see here by these artists, at least the pieces, maybe not the exact colorways and stuff, but usually the pieces, reach out to the artist, hit them up in the DM. If there's a certain piece that you were curious about that you maybe missed the name of, please feel free to hit us up. We might be able to try and get that back. All right. Hells yeah, literally. Hella yeah. It's just favoring this side of the wheel right now. Hurt Toys going home with some Hella Radical.
That is funny. That's funny
shuffle.
Because that one I will be able to hand deliver that one.
It's so close there, man. It was really favoring that Carolina Cool Cat and Hurt section of the wheel there for a moment.
Yeah.
But we shuffled.
Nice. Nice.
Toys must have
else?
a wild toy collection, man. I can't even begin to imagine what kind of pieces he grabs out there. He's such a quiet dude.
Yes, he's got some really, really cool pieces, man. Some stuff like from our childhoods that are it's really hard to find. Um, but yeah, dude, some really cool Thundercat stuff. I can't remember the name of this one line, but all the figures, they're like 3.75, but they're metal and they're very heavy and they're articulated. He has almost a whole set of those. And those are very cool. So it's just some really unique stuff. I mean, and that's who he is, dude. He's super unique dude, and that's very apparent through his collection, dude. It's a great collection to just go and just look at. I've been going over that house for legit decades, dude, and I think almost every time I'm in there, I'll be looking around, and it's either I forgot about a piece that I saw, or I'm like, man, I don't think I've seen that. Some of the stuff is up high where you actually can't see it. So if you step back, you can kind of see a little bit more. So it kind of depends on what angle you're looking at it, but it's cool, dude. It's a fun spot, man. It's a really, really fun spot.
The guys are saying
is that what?
Bionic
Okay,
6. And
Bionic 6, is that what that is?
Jazz Wizard's also suggesting potentially Zilmax Metalman. And Jazz was hurt like in the double dip. Dude, that dude has donated so many donation pieces. It's about time he lands some wheel wins.
Dude, speaking of, let's do another one from him, dude. He donated 3 tonight. This one right here, dude, this might be, the Terrible Toy Works piece is just fucking insane, nutty insane. But this piece right here, dude, I freaking love this piece, man. And we talked about it last week when I showed it. It's this Batman piece with the purple cape. And it's like this cotton candy marble, absolutely beautiful piece, dude. I freaking love that one. Magnetic articulation in the arms and in the legs. Like I said, it's got that transparent purple cape. It's got that smooth Healy made SWWF figure kind of porcelain type feel we were talking about. And actually that pocket salsa piece that I showed that's going to be a giveaway, that piece is the exact same. So it's got that really kind of matte finish feel to it. But dude, this is such a freaking sick piece, dude. I want to keep this so bad. I am definitely going to have him make me one of these and something similar to this because it's so sick. But anyways, up for grabs tonight, man. Hurt Toys, Cotton Candy Batman. Boom. And he's got some major
to remind the wheel. Hey, I'm here, wheel. Don't forget about me.
Yeah. And this thing also has like some crazy UV on it too, man. It's one of those ones that'll never show up on here because it's so bright, but it's cotton candy, but it also has some really cool UV on it. The other thing that you're going to win is the little cotton candy Batman keychain. That'll be coming your way as well, which I just noticed has a handwritten Hurt Toys on the back. Hey, how about that? Sweet. It's a nice little package right there.
Silent
oh man, who is it gonna be? Who is it gonna be? Strafe 7. You know what? Now this one, congratulations, Strafe. Dude, what a win. This one I may hand deliver as well because I will be in San Diego next week. Probably for 3 or 4 days this time, actually. So let's see. That is Hurt Toys Batman. That one's going to Strafe.
I think you'll enjoy that, man. Congratulations, Strafe.
Sick piece, dude. Sick piece.
Round his whole piece.
All right. So we have,
well,
we got a couple giveaways left, and we have one more open from Babadrock. So what you want to do?
I'm pretty curious what you got from Babadrock, to be honest with you. I'll be honest.
Cool. So you may have to pull up another screen just real quick because I realize I looked in the box yesterday and it's out in the other room. So I just need to grab it real quick if you're cool with that. We already went through all the tabs too, so that's interesting.
Yeah. Hey, it is what it is. You know what? One of the times we didn't, I'll pull up here and we'll just go with the flow. So you go do what you gotta do.
I'll be right back.
of course, B leaves, I mute myself. Why wouldn't I do that, right? So one of the pages that we ended up not looking at earlier was actually going to be Deadpin. Take a little look at the Deadpin official. Bow, bow, bow. Burritos. Dudes, I'm not going to lie. Every time I end up deciding, well, it's not like I decide. Dinner time just disappears before we go do Toys Alive. You know, that last hour just does not exist. And then we wrap up around like 1 or 2 a.m. Toys Day, Toys Day, Toys Day. I'll admit I did not see these here. So if you guys have seen those, get on it. Deadpin official. Apologize that we have this lovely little random moment. Wasn't plotting for this, so this is what you guys are getting now. Strife, I believe that he's actually going to say that he's actually hitting you up in San Diego right now. Robert Bloom, very cool, aka worst villain ever. And Paul Salsa, let's do Toys on Top, Carnival Cruise. Ooh, Carnival Cruise sounds good. You to the J, homie there. That'd be cool. That was super fast, man. You were in and out.
Yes. So this is the Baba Drop box. And the original purchase was the drop that he did the other day. And I can't remember the name of the guy, but dude, this is another one that is just, dude, the paint on here is something else, man. It is so good. So good. Dude, the paint on the face though, check that out, man. Great piece. You know, me and Corey were talking today, and we were talking about Baba Drock, and we were talking about how freaking underrated this dude is, man. And I 100% will go to my grave thinking that the amount of variety that he has is insane. This piece right here, dude. So we're talking about what, 5 points magnetic articulation, very smooth. The paint is super crisp on it. That is a really, really super nice 3.75, man. It really is. God, what a great look. And here's something funny, dude. You want to see something funny? Check this out. This is the extra head that he included. Freaking tiny Skeletor head. And that look for the figure is sick too. Tiny Skeletor head. Bam. Baba Drock coming through, man. Great little piece. On top of that, this guy sends a, so this is going to be a giveaway down the road. I think we may do this giveaway next week. And it's very cool, man. This is Chasin'. This is the yeah, very cool, man. Carded piece, nice and thick, and he even wrote on the back, Toys Alive Special 1 of 1 2023. Bam. Great piece, man. Carded, nice and thick.
Great piece. Sick. And like the entire composition, man. That dude just executes everything so well.
Yeah.
What a fucking and nice dude, guy, man.
And the card too, and just like you said, dude, like the presentation, right? It looks like a VHS tape, but it's also a VHS tape that looks like it's kind of leaning back at an angle. So it's not just your standard rectangle VHS tape, you know. It's it really brings some kind of life to the card. It's really cool. And then the stickers are the same. Bam. And then you know, Baba Drock with the freebie, man. There's always so many, and this is no different. Check out this head though, dude. I love this trap jaw head. That's one I don't have from him yet. That is very cool, dude. Boom. Very nice. There's also various pins and stuff in here, so somebody's going to get some of that. There it is. Baba Drock, thank you, sir. The other stickers that I really like that he's doing right now are these. It's like that old school, almost MTV logo look. Those are cool, man. I'll make sure you get one of those, Crumsy. Boom. If I don't set them aside now, they are lost. They are in the sea of stickers that has no end.
I really appreciate it, man. Thank you very, very much, dude. That's very thoughtful of you. I appreciate that, man. And those are
No
good ones. You're
problem.
right.
Those are great ones. Yeah. So shoot, man. So here's what we got left as far as giveaways, and then we can just jump right into them if you're cool with that.
Yeah,
We
man.
got this baddie right here. So that's another cotton candy-ish Hurt Toys Voltron. I like how we're giving this is like such a sick ass piece, and we're just kind of giving it away like, oh, we also have this, like we also have this fucking dope ass piece. That is
I
sick.
I don't know how many times we've said it. There's too many times that we're just like, fuck, sorry, so and so is tossing this out to just put out there. That like, dude, remember that time that you got the shed quarters sword and there was another shed quarters sword in there?
Yes, yes, a whole sword. That yes, that's a great example, dude. It was just, like here's thank you for purchasing one. Here's another one, and give that one away.
Remember that time her
Uh,
toys randomly made that sick ass Halloween fucking pumpkin
oh,
crusher?
the skull crusher. Oh, pumpkin crusher, that was dope. And you know what's funny about this? So my whole plan was I was going to go over and talk to him and say, hey, let's do a trade. Let me buy some pieces off you for, the 1 year show. And this was probably 3 weeks ago. You know what that dude's response was? I already have it made. It's in that box. He's got a box sitting over there, and I go and there is the Batman, the Icarus that we gave away, and the Voltron in the box. He's just like, yeah, there you go. It's in your show colors too, by the way. Oh, okay.
Insanity.
Cool, man. And you know what? And there's a karma wheel again, dude. He gets a little bit back tonight. He gets a gift card and a figure. That's dope, dude. He's gonna be stoked. I'm sure he is right now. He's probably not saying shit about shit, but I bet he's smiling right now.
Man.
Cool,
I
man.
hope
So
so.
let's do this. And so here's another one that we got. This is actually going to be a little. This is going to be a package here. This is going to be the Barbarian Rage Cyber Satan. We're also going to throw in a pack of Barbarian Rage trading cards. We got that left. We got Barbarian Rage comic set, which is also going to come with a pack of cards.
Yeah,
We have
what a move. Yeah, Scott Cherry, aka Barbarian Rage, dude. That is I don't even want to call it a flex move because it's not as always flexing. Like that's just such a move, man. That's such a like
yeah.
what is this, 1920? And like you scholar you. That's an
And you know
insane,
what's
weird, nice move, man.
and you know what's very cool, man, is that this shit like legit just showed up on my porch one day. It was a big ass
See,
box, and I thought it was something completely different. I'm just like from Barbarian Rage, and I opened it up, and it's just like tons of shit, and I'm like, dude, what a great dude, man.
classy move, man.
Classy move. Check out his comics, his brother's comics, Red King comics. Um, I mean, shit, everybody knows Barbarian Rage, dude. I don't need to promote this dude at all. That dude is a literal walking legend, I think, in this community. You know what I mean? As far as the stuff that he's done. And so anyways, check him out. Barbarian Rage. You don't need to check him out. Everybody knows who he is. But we got a really cool giveaway. And then Terrible Toy Works,
I'm pretty sure I
which
just made the same face and sounds I make when I come there a moment ago. I literally just you pulled up that black box. I went, oh jeez.
yeah, I'm very excited. Whoever gets this, I'm telling you, it's an event when you open this thing, man. And it's even better when it comes in the larger box. This is obviously it's the smaller box inside of a larger box, but the larger box is amazing too. Just the presentation and the way it is. So, what are you laughing at? What are you laughing at?
Oh, you're just so cute, man. These dudes are just so cute. That yeah, I wish I had a better use of diction. Maybe I wish I better had like a stronger vernacular or something, so I could actually like properly find the right words to process and encompass the generosity of these folks that is really like undue, you know what I mean? And like I don't really know how to put it any other way. Like I don't have an explanation for it. It doesn't make sense to try and explain it to other people. It's wild.
Yeah. And exactly. How do you even explain it, man? Here's the base for that Terrible Toy Works piece. And what's really cool, man, it's like, Terrible Toy Works, man, and they have specific pieces for specific things. And this one is a Toys Alive special, man. You know what I mean? There's only 3 of these out there. I have one, you have one, and whoever wins is going to have one. And that's it. You'll probably never see that one again. Bam. Boy. I just saw it. That's funny. Carolina Cool Cat, you deserve that win. You deserve that win with a comment like that. Yeah, and then Suki with the drum emoji. Absolutely. Absolutely. Anyways, man, the Terrible Toy Works piece, that's gonna be the final piece tonight. We'll get to that shortly. That's an amazing piece. So right now, let's do the Barbarian Rage figure and card pack. Let's do that.
I'm going to say it probably for the 20 billionth time this evening. If you do not see your name on that wheel, please let us know, guys. We'll try and get you on that wheel. We're slowly getting good at catching everybody. I do actually think this might be the most amount of people we've ever had on the wheel at one time. 54 names, man.
Yeah, absolutely, dude. I think you're right. Barbarian Rage pack, Cyber Satan with cards.
Boom, King of the Spiders.
Nice. Barbarian Rage figure. Yep, there we go.
What day is it that Scott and his brother have been there lives on IG too? I was fishing for it in my brain. I was trying to think of the exact. Is it Tuesdays? No, Tuesdays is the DKE.
I want to say Mondays.
Okay.
And I'm not quite sure, man. I know it's kind of midday. I think out here it's right somewhere between 10 and 11. I want to say maybe 11 and 12, something like that. But it is kind of a midday thing. And you're right, it is a specific day of the week, so keep an eye out for that. Sadat, congratulations, man. Cyber Satan coming your way with a pack of cards. I don't believe I've ever sent you anything before, so if you could hit us up with your address, that would be fantastic. Let's stay on the Barbarian Rage theme, man, and do a set of comics.
Are we basically at this point in the evening just like babbling and tossing giveaway shit out there?
Pretty much, dude. I mean, I think we're kind of spent on everything else, right? Like we did the tabs, we did the opens. We didn't talk about next week.
Right on the ball there. Tuesdays 12.
Tuesdays at 12. There you go. That's Tuesdays 12 Pacific time. So that's going to be 3:00 in your neck of the woods.
There you go.
Barbarian Rage issues 1 and 2. Boom. And a pack of cards.
The work that goes into those comics is absolutely insane when you consider it's all stop motion.
Yes. I can't even imagine, dude. As much as, you know what's funny, dude? I think you and I were talking about stop motion at one point. I was like, oh, dude, I'm really getting into stop motion. And then you're like, dude, think of how much work that is. And I started thinking about it. I'm just like, yeah, you're right, dude. That's a lot of work. I think it's better just to be a fan. You know?
Well, what's trippy is like for him in particular, like he's building all those backgrounds, all those individual pieces. It's actually pretty sick sometimes when you're looking at on their feed and you're seeing how they've been able to make certain pieces for the comic book. Oh, geez. A 6-hour show. I don't know, man. I'm getting pretty low. I don't know. 6 hours might be asking much.
Yeah, dude, I think we've actually come close to that before. We've gone 4+. I know that. That won't be tonight. Well, but actually, well, shit, dude, we're getting
coming up to that
close.
4. We're coming up to that 4. We do what we can, you know. We know what the people need.
Yeah. Hey, we got cool stuff to give out, man. Hang in there. We're getting there.
Getting there.
Someone will be happy that they stayed on. Anyways,
Barbarian Rage comic books.
Barbarian Rage comic books. Let's go. Who's getting it?
Yeah. Bursville never calling it out. Yeah, we're pushing 4.
Yeah. I'm like, no way, not tonight. Oh shit, we are.
Oh. Mario.
Nice. Dude, you know what? That might be his first win. I'd have to go back and check, which I'll never do.
No, but you might be right.
I think that might be his first one. Some dude. Congrats. Sick. All right, so there's that. Let me make sure we got everything here. Oh, yeah. Oh, the Voltron.
I'm also glad that you just mentioned that too. So remind me after the show here. It does show us the results from everybody that's won here this evening. I'll copy and paste that over to you. But so far, TB Toys, Bliss Receptor, Colin, James Arson Toys, Uncle Spank, Rec Shop Resin, Hurt Toys, Jazz Wizard, Dreze's, Uncle Spank, Carolina Cool Cat, Hurt Toys, Stripe 7, Sadat, and Burial Boba. I didn't realize Rec Shop Resin won too. Is that what you have over on your side too?
Yeah. They got They Live and a gift card.
Look at you.
Yeah. Nice.
That's what's
there we go. Hurt Toys Voltron. Now we got 1, 2, 3, 4. You can call it 6 points of magnetic articulation if you want to count the wings on the back, which you should because it is magnetic and it is articulated. Bam. I don't know if the computer is blocking out the clack, but there is some clack going on there. No paint on this at all, man. That's all just nice resiny swirl on there.
That figure just looks like it feels good.
It's heavy and it moves really well. I'll tell you one thing is that he did modify this. He didn't like how the arms didn't stand up sometimes all the way, that they had a little bit of drag in them. So he switched it up, man. He went and he got different magnets and put a stronger magnet in there. And now, I mean, this thing will, wherever you put it, you know, it's where it's going to stay. It's dope. It's really good work. I like that he made that adjustment too, man. You know, and I do have another one of these from him with no magnets at all. It's all peg articulation, which is cool. You know, there's definitely some variety there, but there will be a drop of these. He does have an army of these at home. So if you don't win this one tonight, keep an eye out for these, or just hit him up and ask for one. And he'd love to make it. Boom.
I love how that Voltron figure is basically the Megazord, but doper. Fight me.
Yeah. Oh man, but this is a good one, dude. That's a really good Voltron right there. So let's see who's gonna win this bad boy.
These guys don't let us get away with saying anything, man. We should really be thinking everything that we say, apparently.
Yeah.
Give the wheel a little shuffle here and spinaroo. Which is
shuffle, spinaroo.
What are we? Oh, the Voltron. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. I'm brain dead.
Yeah, Voltron.
Oh.
Winner.
The wheel is decided. Uncle Spank.
They've decided Uncle Spank is the chosen one tonight.
He is the chosen one tonight.
That's a great piece, man. Love that one. And you know what, dude? Honestly, dude, very reasonably priced. from Hurt Toys. So if you're interested in one of these, reach out and see what's up. He does have some in stock. I can't remember if there was an official drop of these or not. I think there was. And I don't know if all those ones sold or not. I think they did, but I know there's more. So anyways, if you want a Voltron from Hurt Toys, check that out. Bam.
We've talked about it before as well. Hurt Toys seems to price quite fair for the customer.
He is very fair to the customer. Very fair. And it's another one of those artists that, it's just like kind of Bobadrock, right? When you order something, like there is 0% chance what you bought is the only thing that's in the box. There's no way that's happening. It just doesn't happen. And he's the same way, man. I've seen it myself. Like, wow, that's a lot of stuff. And you know what's crazy, dude, is some of his main customers don't hang out in here. They don't. I've never seen. I don't know who they are. I mean, I know who they are, but they're just not people that I recognize at all. Which is, I think, is cool in a way, right? But it's strange. So,
Uncle Spank, congratulations, man. For the record, too, guys. Yeah, I'm sure we'll. Yeah. There's so many giveaways.
Yeah. And you know what, dude? I'm just kind of going down the list, looking at like the next few weeks. It just continues every week. You know what I mean?
There hasn't been a week where there hasn't been a pile of them, dude.
Yeah. I'm looking at through at least the first week of June. Right now, we got dope shit planned. So anyways, so dude, I think we are on to the Terrible Toy Works.
It's at that point of the night. It only
I think it is, dude.
3 hours and 45 minutes to get there. Everybody mark that. 3 hours, 45 minutes. We finally got there.
Let's talk about this real quick, man. Let's just mention what's going on next week, right? So next week I'm in San Diego. You're out of town next week. So we do have General Porpoise coming in. He's got a stack of boxes to open that he's been sitting on for a while. So that'll be fun. I don't know how much time I'm going to be able to spend next week. It may be just at the beginning, so I'm hoping we can kind of have Porpoise fill in there and work it like that. But it'll be a good show, man. We got a giveaway. He's got some really cool shit, so we'll see what else he's working on, which is, I know he's got some cool shit.
And maybe for once because of the situation and the circumstances, maybe we'll actually do a 2.5 hour episode.
Well, now you jinxed it. Now it's going to be 6 hours. So, you know what, man? But I think we've done this. I think we've proven in the past that if we want a 2 hour show, we can do a 2 hour show if we want to. But in the last few weeks, I'd say even month, we've gone over a lot of stuff.
It's hard for my brain when we consider how many accounts and tabs we pull up every week. There's times like I've got to go back and make sure that we should look at some of the accounts because one, it's really cool to see how many people are not at 1,000 anymore. A lot of the times when we're looking at artists who are under 1,000, there's not, like Low Man Dan was under 1,000 at one point. What the hell is going on there, right? And then the other thing is pieces that were under $30. There's so many of that stuff that we've flipped through and kind of, there's just so much content to try and go through and try and catch and recap and archive properly,
Yeah, and you know what's funny, dude, is just exactly what you said right there, is how much content there is out there and how many pieces are out there. And there's no possible way we can hit them all. But that's one thing that I've found when I tell people about kind of this scene and what we do. That's one of the first questions is how many people are really doing that, and you start thinking and you're like, there's a lot, man. And if you figure every artist out there has, maybe 5 to 10 pieces available at a time, that is a lot. And then they run sales. That's a lot. They do shows. That's a lot. They're working on stuff. That's a lot. You know what I mean? It's like there's so many different parts that you can do just to one artist, but then you multiply that by a couple thousand artists. That's a lot of shit. That's a lot of shit. No matter how you slice it, it's a lot, man. There's no way we'll cover it all. We'll try. That's for damn sure.
even if every episode had been 3 hours and we were to take the 52 weeks in a row, multiply that by the three, you're already looking at 156. Add on the fact that there's been episodes that weren't even in the weekly, because we would do like a Saturday or a random day of the week in order to catch something, right? So you're probably actually closer to like 160. And then you consider that for every episode, we're probably doing at least 2 giveaways. So there's now all of a sudden almost 400 and some pieces going out into the world. So I just multiply, no, 300 and some pieces in the world. No, 160 times 2, 3.
320.
Thank you. 320 pieces minimum out there into the world.
Yeah.
That's almost for a toy a day. You too could save a collector's collection.
I've never thought about it that way, dude. And that's a little bit mind-boggling how many giveaways we've sent out. Now you say between 2 and what? 2 and how many per show?
So the reality is I'm going on the low end and just saying that's if we did 2 giveaways per episode. The reality is that most episodes we're doing somewhere between 2 to 10 giveaways. That's even what makes clipping through them so hard, is that even on the episodes where like we maybe have 2 donations, you're like, oh, and I've got this extra Healy made, and I've also got this extra Tim Barron art poster, and I've also got this Super 7 piece, and I've also got this. Damn, dude. Before you know it, there's actually like almost 4 or 5 pieces every episode. Then there's like, what's funny is we had one episode, is like episode 12, massive giveaway episode. You get to episode 32, holy shit, my computer it couldn't go anymore. I had to literally pause there. That's where I was like, hey, guess I'm going tomorrow, because there was just so many clips in that episode to try and be like another giveaway, another giveaway, another giveaway, another giveaway, another giveaway. It was just like, holy fuck.
Yeah, dude.
And then guests come in sometimes and they're like, oh, I hope you don't mind, I've brought in this to give away. And we're suddenly just like, dope shit. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. Dope stuff too, man. Like really dope stuff. At Christmas time, we gave away 19 different things. Tonight we gave away, I don't know. I don't even know what we're at right now. Probably 15. I don't know. Something like that.
18
tonight. So this one here is going to tie the record. And you know what, dude? I'm even going to grab something else to give away just to break the record tonight. We'll do 20. We'll do 20 tonight just to fucking do it and say, hey, we did the 1 year show. And we gave away 20 different pieces, man. So everybody, let's do the terrible toy works, and then hang in there if you don't win. I got something else right here next to me that we'll give away as the giveaway number 20. Terrible Toy Works piece. Good luck, everyone. Terrible Toy Works again. Legend for doing this.
3 hour and 51 minute mark is where 52 minute mark for anybody who wants to.
Yeah. And don't think this is just a regular black box under here, man. This has got some very nice paint work on it. If you have any of his other stuff, you'll know what I'm talking about. But seriously, man, I'm excited. I hope whoever wins this, when they open it, I hope they record it and post it as a quick reel, man, so people can see what I'm talking about. I'm a dumbass and should have done mine like that, and I didn't. I was too excited.
I kind of hope that whoever gets it is somebody that was in the room earlier, gave us their name, and doesn't realize that they're getting it, and maybe it doesn't even really understand who they are until they get that box.
Yeah.
So that whoever it is, I hope it's somebody who loves toys, but somebody who doesn't maybe understand what it is they're about to get, so that when they get it from you, they're like, what?
Yeah. And go to Terrible Toy Works and just, maybe peruse that page for a while and take a look at some of those videos and some of the photo shoots, that are set up. It's just, dude, you know which one I saw? I was doing the same thing, just kind of looking around the other day. I looked in their store just to see, like an idiot, if anything was available. And it's not, it's all sold out. But the very first one that they did of that, my friend, is an all-time piece, dude. That thing, it's clear and it's got that just kind of regular bone look underneath. It is so hauntingly good, dude. I regret seriously regret not buying that.
Just
That's
don't
all I
know
gotta
if
say.
anybody really knew.
Yeah, it's 100%, dude. Being gifted a Chase figure, straight up, dude. Only 3 of these exist, and I know me and Crumbs are never getting rid of ours. That's for damn sure. Get the fuck out of here. Look at that.
So
Look at that.
the reality is, I don't know if you guys saw, I did click the shuffle button like a billion times before we just did that, but this is a prime example of somebody who will appreciate the shit out of it, but will also technically, realistically, not quite understand what it is until it arrives. And I think they can use a hell of a win right now.
Absolutely, dude. I was just going to say there's so many different things that work with that win. Number one, it's going to Canada. It's going to a great dude, Cool Mo P. He's got the dopest nickname on the scene. I'm excited he's going to open this. If I don't know him very well, you do, but I could definitely see him, possibly recording this and sharing what he had. I know he's not too visible on social media, which is cool, but you're right, dude. This is someone who's going to appreciate this thing, man. I'm stoked.
If anything, we really, 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 really need to, even if it's like when I'm sitting with him or something, I need to bug him to record something at some point very soon, or we need to pull him in again sometime soon, because for anybody that caught, Kumo P ended up popping in wearing like the full Batman suit the one day to open up the Shed Quarters Lego sword that he ended up getting. And I do think that admittedly he's got the Pocket Salsa win that ended up being sent out his way as well. And we're still kind of waiting to get him in here to show that Pocket Salsa win off. So if anything, we got to drag him in here and get him to show off that, and to have that Terrible Toy Works piece shown off as well. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
For anybody who doesn't know, Kumo P has been probably like my best friend in years, man, decades. He's my Hurt Toys. Right.
Yeah, that's a great way of putting it, man. And that's very cool, man. And like you said, dude, somebody who needs a win right now, dude. I think that's fucking great, man. That is great. That is great. And I don't think you would mind me saying, man, you've done 2 shows now where you've been out of town. Next week, you'll be doing the show from out of town. And the reality is you'll be at Peter's house helping them out with some family situations. And that's fucking perfect that he wins for someone that needs a boost, man. That's awesome.
It's funny you say that. So the reality is right now when I'm not in Huntsville helping them, I try and go by their place and actually help just kind of water some stuff and look after some shit. When I walk into their apartment, the way their apartment is laid out is basically the moment you walk in, one of the first things you see is like on a table right before Peter's desk is his lightsaber stand sitting at like chest level and your Lego sword sitting on there. So even when I go over to their place right now, the first thing I see basically every time I walk into that room is your Lego sword sitting on a lightsaber display instead of his expensive as shit Disney lightsaber that he built. So yeah,
it's dope, man.
Very dope, man.
I love that display. That display was awesome. For giveaway number 20, the record-breaking giveaway for giveaways in his show. Why not do it tonight with the 1-year anniversary? So this is a piece I actually just picked up today, and I'm going to give it away because I got 2. These are CC's from Hella Radical. This is the one I'm not giving this away. This is the one I'm keeping. It's green with the blood splatter. He did show that one, and I freaking love it. It's badass. But then he's got this other one that is sick. This dark blue. I'm going to take this out, actually. There's the header card. Bam. And then here's the piece. Now, this is also something that we talked about. So this is static except for the arms. Magnetic articulation in the arms, static neck, static legs. Really good balance. It does have the spiked bat weapon. But CC, man, real nice 3.75. Oh yeah, dude, some proper glow on it. It's going to be hard to see because I don't have the lights off, but really nice glow on that, dude. Yowza. Damn, that's sick.
I'm not gonna lie, your recap post tomorrow is probably gonna look fucking insane.
Yeah, I just thought about that. That's going to be some work. That might be a delay. I'll be straight up, dude. The follow-up post may not happen till Saturday. It may be a better weekend post, actually, because if I do it tomorrow, I'm not going to get it out till way late. I got a fucking big ass day tomorrow at work, which sucks for a fucking Friday, but whatever. Cece from Hella Radical. Bam. Nice, man.
And the 20th giveaway of Toys Alive. Insane. Oh.
Yeah,
What a
dude.
night.
Ooh, straight up calling that glow is awesome, dude. Really cool piece, man. Really nice 3.75. I love me a good 3.75, man. Nice.
All right, I'm gonna give it
Right.
a spin.
CC. Wow, dude. Recollection Toys. Nice win. Going to the great state of Montana. Nice.
Recollection Toys is in Canada.
Recollection?
Yeah.
He's in Montana. He's in Montana.
No, he's in Canada.
Did he just move to Canada?
I don't know. Okay. So it's not as though I chat with him. I'm gonna take a look here because I've basically got like one message with them ever. Recollection, Toys, messages. You're a cad boy? Yep, Vancouver.
maybe he that's where he's from originally, but he's Billings, Montana. Straight up, we've had conversations about Billings, Montana before.
He chimed in before I can fuck shit up. So yeah, I grew up in Canada.
There we go.
There we go.
There we go.
There
I was
he
going
is.
crazy there for a minute. Don't you? No, I refuse.
Oh shit.
Recollection, man, but yeah, Recollection had some stuff. I don't know if you saw the recent the Chewbacca with the
oh fuck, carrying the
with the
C3PO
backpack.
pack. Oh shit, dude, stupid. I don't understand. That's like, okay, the more I don't understand a medium, obviously the more wizardry it is. When you're watching that dude just like pulling shit up and wetting it, and every piece recently is a banger, dude. A banger. Like he's always crushing it because he's always making things that are beyond the medium that we're used to, right? Like you're literally making toys out of like this fragile material that is so delicate and like very like, oh, typically. And then
Yeah.
lately just like elevating it beyond, man. Oh, dude holding the chalice, the beast man holding the chalice.
It's crazy, man. It really is like crazy work. And I like you said, out of all the pieces to make something out of porcelain, you get that chewy carrying pack, which is insane, dude. I misspoke. Not Billings, Montana, Bozeman, Montana. Subconsciously, I knew that.
How dare you not have addresses memorized?
I'll work on it. I'll work on it.
You know what? I was being a sarcastic asshole there without even realizing that, like, the reality is that, like, yeah, how many things have you actually sent out? What am I talking about? You know what I mean? You've sent, like, I'm just being a cheeky fart for a second, and then it's like,
so many that I know almost where, I don't want to say where everybody lives, but I got a good idea of where most everybody in the room is at. So, which is cool. Shit, we're spreading it out everywhere, man. It's just, it really goes. I can't really say that one spot is heavier than the other. besides Wisconsin. We know that the majority is going there. But besides that, it really is, it's all over the place, man, like worldwide. Lots to Australia. Shit, our first giveaway to Pocket Toy Co. went to Brazil. It took 6 months to get there, and that's not even an exaggeration. But it got there. And they've gone all over the place, man. So we'll send out a couple more to Canada. And I think didn't Titty win something tonight? Yeah, he sure did. Yeah. Sweet, man.
Here's our first win of the evening.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. That was the first win. That was the Super 7 Godzilla. Nice, man. Well, shoot, dude. Now I got enough stuff in your box, so I can probably go ahead and send it now.
Jesus. You know, I was even
you're taking everybody. You're taking everybody's
ahead.
Gifts up there, by the way. They're all going in a box.
You know me, man. I'm an awkward dude. I have no idea what to say to that stuff. I'm just a weirdo. Yeah. I don't know why you guys do it. I don't know what to say, obviously.
Yeah, and it's tough, man, because you know we only have a week, and I think there's a lot of other posts that we probably wanted to get out there, dude, and maybe we still will get them out there. But you know, Uncle Spank, you know, kind of danced around a little bit there, dude. Love what you guys do. I've made so many good friends and discovered so many artists through us. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. And that is exactly why we do it, man, because it is about the toys and it is about exposing other artists and promoting people and whatnot. But then it's this other part of like this real life shit, dude, that we deal with and we go through every day. And no matter where we're at on the globe, it all seems to be relevant to everybody. And everybody has a good time talking about it. And, you know, we lift people up when they need it. And, you know, shit, man, it's just like, I don't know what more you could want as far as a community and kind of, you know, saying, well, this is what I want out of the community. And it's just us, dude. I mean, we're the conductors, right? I mean, not like we're conducting a symphony, but we're the conductors of bringing something from the artist to hopefully people who buy it and watch the show. And we just keep doing it because people keep showing up. So keep showing up. We'll keep.
And I don't even know how to explain this, so I swear I probably checked it. I ran over to Peter and Amanda's to water their plants around 5 tonight, came back around 6, checked my mailbox, nothing in there. But you know that I've been checking this thing all week, all friggin' week. And when I look over at this tabby here, it apparently showed up at 12:10 p.m. So I'm running down there. I'm going to be running downstairs in a minute and checking if I maybe have a little box down there, man. You know,
that'd be awesome, dude. Maybe you can share that. Well, you're not going to be home next week. Maybe you don't want to share next week and take that out of the house, but maybe the following week or something. That's cool.
I'll be honest with you. If it turns out that for whatever reason it's not there or whatever tonight and it shows up tomorrow morning, I'll probably try and do something this weekend before I take off. Same as that last box. I'm a weirdo. We've talked about this before, and I think you guys in the chat actually know as well. I record everything, even whether I've posted it yet, whether it's actually like been uploaded somewhere. So even that last box that B got my way, it was recorded. I'm a fucking weirdo. I document it all, so it ended up recording a video for it. And yeah, so no matter what, like that stuff does get put somewhere. And
yeah,
what happens from there? But that particular box, if I can't bring it with me, then I won't. Then I'll do something beforehand.
Cool. Yeah, it's a good one, man. There's some cool shit in that box for sure. Thank you everybody for tuning in tonight, man. That was a good show, dude. 1 year, man. I can't believe it flew by that fast.
There's so much to dissect.
Oh my god, dude, you can't even. I mean, we tried to do it in 4 hours and we didn't even scratch the fucking surface, man, you know, really. But, you know, shit, dude, we're diving headfirst into year 2. We already got the next few weeks planned out. Gonna hook up some more interviews. We got some great interviews. If you guys want to see any interviews or want to jump on at some time, hit me up. If you guys got some ideas for the show, that's another thing that we were talking about, right? We're like, hey man, we should talk about the stuff that we see in the coming weeks or this next year, what we want to go for. We didn't even get to that. So we'll talk about that at some point, but
can we talk about the effects of a 4-hour Toyz Alive on a man's head? The fuck is going on? Sorry.
You're telling me, dude, I had a full head of hair when we started this thing. Look at this, dude. Jesus. Man.
Christ almighty, man. No, you know what? Uncle Spank, dude, actually even said it. And we're not gonna hold you guys much longer, but we didn't build a community, man. The community is here when we showed up. Straight up. We probably wouldn't have stuck around if the community sucked. You guys had already, like, a lot of the community was already here, man. It was straight up already here. And we just try and wipe our shoes off at the welcome mat every week.
Yeah, dude, it really does feel like, I think I talked about this a few weeks ago, man, where I just really kind of feel like a guest. You know what I mean? I mean, I know it's our show, but I still feel like a guest in the community as a whole. And it's for that reason that you just said, right? It was already here and we showed up, and I kind of feel like we just kind of got to know everybody. And then we're just kind of like, hey, you guys want to have a party like every Thursday, like at my house? It's cool. Like my parents aren't home. Like we can like chill and talk about whatever, and everybody's like, okay, cool. And that's what we've been doing. So I don't live with my parents, by the way, just saying. Oh boy. What time you got over there, dude?
We got 1:10 a.m. 1:10 a.m. Yeah. I look like a college student. I literally have peanut butter beside me, a pot of coffee, an empty fucking boil up noodle thing, cigarette butt, hair like a Schmeagle.
Congrats to all the winners tonight, man. There's going to be some incredible stuff going out. Gift cards will go out tomorrow. The rest of the stuff will be out in the coming days. I'll send you tracking numbers to everybody when this stuff goes out.
I'm going to give a heads up. Please hit our DMs, but please understand we might take like 12 to 16 hours to get back to DMs. But
yeah, exactly.
But please slide into those DMs. Oh.
Yeah.
All right, B-Man. Here is to as many as we can possibly get out.
Yeah, 100%, dude. Great year. We'll see you in season 2, I guess. I'm sure I'll talk to you tomorrow.